by the light switch who watches over you. Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. I have a secret to tell from my electrical well. It's a simple message and I'm leaving out the whistles and bells. So the room must listen to me, filibuster vigilantly. My name is Blue Canary, one note spelled L-I-T-E. My story's infinite, like the Longines Symphony. It doesn't rest. Blue Canary in the outlet by the light switch who watches over you. Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. But really, I'm not actually your friend, but I am. There's a picture opposite me of my primitive ancestry, which stood on rocky shores and kept the beaches shipwreck free. Though I respect that a lot, I'd be fired if that were my job. After killing Jason off and countless screaming Argonauts, blue bird of friendliness, like guardian angels, it's always near. Blue canary in the outlet by the light switch who watches over you. Make a little birdhouse in your soul, not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. While you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. While you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul. While you're at it, leave the nightlight on inside the birdhouse in your soul. Not to put too fine a point on it. Say I'm the only bee in your bonnet. Make a little birdhouse in your soul.
Oh yeah. Going back a ways for that one. That is They Might Be Giants with Birdhouse in Your Soul. Now, probably most people know. Probably most people will know. I'm getting an echo. Oh, echo. Most people will probably know them from their stint with the Animaniacs, with Istanbul, Not Constantinople, or what is it, Particle Man? Yeah. Which are great songs. They Might Be Giants. Great songs in their own right. You know what? I got so caught up with fucking about, I didn't even do it here. Okay, here. Here's the lead in. Let the controversy begin. Here's the COPPA compliant graphic. Here's a teaser for what's coming up. Round 2 coming soon. Per appreciation. And now we're at the bubbles. Okay, we're there. I was slow. I think I'm kind of thrown off, Kadant. Because do you know what I got in the mail today?
What'd you get in the mail today, sir?
You know what? I will no context tweet it. Because it deserves to be shared. Now, like when I got my back pay, I was like, let's do some stupid, insane spending. Not like overly outrageous, but you know, enough to feel good about it.
Yeah.
And
everybody, you know, like whenever you get a little thing, like as long as you know and you allocate your money correctly, Ain't nothing wrong with a little bit of a treat yourself.
Yeah, and this one was like what, $11? So I'm like, yeah, I'm jumping on this. So here you go, guys. My first no context tweet for you. This is what I got in the mail today. Well, I got actually 2 things in the mail today. But this is one of them. Yes, you're seeing it correctly. It is the official Lemmy Kilmister Funko Pop.
That's cute.
Now, there's 2 of them out there. There's one where he's playing the bass, but I like this one because he's got his traditional cigarette. Because he was always smoking a cigarette, and it also is, I think, the only Funko Pop that has warts, that has facially accurate warts. Because Lemmy was just like, I didn't really. Women really didn't like me for my face anyway, because I was a rock and roller. So when I got enough money to get the warts off, I'm like, fuck it, I'm still getting laid. So God bless you, Lemmy. Wherever you are. As a matter of fact, in the Rainbow Room, the bar, he lived in an apartment that was just like a half a block away. So when he wasn't touring, he just walked down there and he'd play digital slots. So in the bar, they actually have, right next to the digital slot machine, a bronze statue of Lemmy Kilmister.
Nice.
So that's pretty sexy. Now, the other thing I got, I'll no context tweet that, and this might require a little bit of explanation. This is a variable speed wet polisher with a 4-inch disc, and it came with a shit ton of pads. It came with like 16 pads. And they even threw an additional polishing cup on it. And the part in the motor that has a tendency to burn out the most, they sent me 3 extra ones of those.
Nice.
Now, as you'll see, at the very top, this is, honestly, this is nothing but an angle grinder. But they rigged it up to where you can hook a water jet that drips through the polishing pad as it's doing its buffing. So it doesn't build up heat. It doesn't cause scratching.
Yeah.
And it's a beautiful thing. I bought it, and then the very next day, I went to check on it, and they had it relisted again because, they had a couple of them that they were reselling. But it was listed, and there was still 10 available to it, and they jacked it up by $40 after I bought it.
Ooh, good.
So I didn't have to pay.
You got it for $40 cheaper.
Yeah, and they threw in a shitload of stuff too, and I'm like, all right, cool. I got it, the package though, but it smelled like parts cleaner. It smelled like a mixture of kerosene and gasoline. And I'm like, all right, this is good. I'm good with it. So, yeah, those are the 2 things that I ended up with today. And...
Well, I mean, I already tweeted about the thing that I'd gotten yesterday.
What? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Addie said
You're
hi,
fine.
so I have to fulfill the gimmick and put Addie in there.
Hey, Addie. And sup, bitches in the chat. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm looking at some shinies because I have a problem. And that problem is looking at these shinies. I blame you, dog.
You know what? I'll go into the story. Let's do the good mornings first, and then I'll go into the actual story of what's been the furor, not der Fuhrer, but the furor of what's been going on with the rocks here. So, good morning to Ghost Dog 999, one of our immortals, and one of our audience participation prize winners. I think he got his hat. Also, good morning to 34 Shota. I don't know if he got his hat yet. Fucker never talks to me. He just gets drunk and then comes by the stream, which I guess is okay. Pants Ninja, who has not won a hat yet. Good morning. Uzi Q, good morning. Good morning, our goat, Turish. And well, actually, he got hooked up the first giveaway that we ever did. He got the Mr. Medicare package.
Oh.
So yeah, he's got the 4 out of 5 stars gay ops hat that I made, and that was worn for the Knoxville fight. As I think I was the first person. I don't know, I might not be, but I think I might have been the first person to actually cosplay as Mr. Medicare. And it was funny because I sent, Andy Worski tweeted out a picture of me and him, me dressed in the Medicare gimmick. And I sent I forwarded that over to Medicare, and he got a chuckle out of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well,
especially because, like, at that point when he tweeted it, he's like, I meant Medicare.
Yeah. And the thing is, you know, if Andy, I know he's got curfew. I know he's got a bedtime.
Well, so he's Canadian, of course he does.
So yeah, he does. So he didn't get to hear like the month before. I'm like, yeah, I got my reservation set. I'm going down to Knoxville for the fight that's not going to happen. Because I was saying it long before it got called off. And
oh my god.
And go figure, it wouldn't have happened. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But I was saying that to the audience, and I was like, hey guys, you know, if I'm like kind of doxing myself at this point, if you guys show up in Knoxville, you see a guy dressed like Mr. Medicare, that's me, come up and let me know, let me shake your hand, because apparently you listen to the show, so respect. I did have a few people come up. I was able to meet not only Stalvin, but Buzz of the Hive, and T-Tac was down there. There's a few other people who are like, oh man, I thought I saw you down there. And I was like, why didn't you come up and say something? Oh, I don't know. And, you know, I met up with drummer 828, and of course the Worski and the Ralph crew.
Well, because they showed up.
And Coach Red Pill. You know, there's a reason for social distancing, and it might be just to keep yourself away from Coach Red Pill. I'm saying because I'm just saying. Okay, good morning, Brad Young. Good morning, Sir Adamantine. Good morning, Jay the Magic Robot. Yeah, one of these days he'll actually jump on with us. Good morning.
One of these. Didn't he get his Discord like taken down or something though?
I have no idea. He's trouble. Not as much trouble as Turish AI, but he's trouble.
Ugh.
Good morning, Cyber Taz. Good morning, Troubled Turtle. What do you talk about? Has me confused with Sir Adamantine. No. I know the difference between the two of you, 3/4. And good morning to Nostradamus. And we're done.
Well, fuck.
Well, I spread that out. So, I mean, if you want to take the mulligan on that, you certainly can. By the way, also sneaking in the back door. Good morning, W.R. Costin.
No, you sons of bitches.
And,
all right.
And really, we should even before we flip the screen over, invite our favorite Pants Ninja on. Because
come for us.
Because we like the Pants
Ninja.
Because we like the pants, and we got pretty spiritually esoteric talking about what the cooking means to us.
Yo, like I'm just it's one of those things. But let me see if I can do the thing. W.R. Costin came in the back door. And then before him was Nacho Damas. and then before him was Triple Turtle, and before him was Three-Fourths Yoda, and I fuck me, Brad Young, Jay the Magic Robot, Addie. Shit. No. All right. I know we have our goat because our goat came after you said Uzi. So hi Turish and hi Uzi and Penfish and Beacon, and then Three-Fourths and Ghost Dog 999, who was one of our immortals. And yeah.
I have no fucking clue. A+.
Ha! Fuck yeah! No dishonor for me! I got it. I did it. If I didn't, sub bitches, there, I did it.
Well, and speaking of dishonor, I've been dealing with this one Chinese company where I've been, I bought a shitload of spheres. And just to get it out in the open, I set aside a couple grand for my fuck about money. Once that fuck about money's gone, ain't no more fucking around. But I did actually get all the bills paid off. Got myself a new phone. I've got. I just have to go in to sign the paperwork on my cremation plan. So, also I've got 4 months of rent out of the way. Got all the gas, electric, all that shit paid off. So, the important shit got paid, and of course, I got myself a car, and I got my ex-partner Nursey a car too. So that's one of the things I promised that I wouldn't leave her in the lurch, because basically the van that we had is now essentially a dumpster with wheels. So yeah, it was time. You know, when rust is the major color of the car, it's time to upgrade. By the way, good morning and welcome to the stream, Pants.
Hey, what's going on?
You know you got favored nation status if you ever want to walk in. So,
well, I like to let you guys do your intro. I like to listen a minute too. I mean, geez, I'm on here so much I never get to listen.
You are not on here enough.
All the time.
You lying slut.
Ooh, you only got half of that right. I'll let you guess which half.
I'm gonna guess the you.
Yes. It's good to see you guys.
It's good to see you too.
It's nice that you have stopped by.
Just finished up with the Joe Bob marathon. I'm still up, so.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, man.
You getting anywhere closer to getting him on?
Well, I'm making some really awesome connects, which is cool. And Darcy's like retweeting me like crazy, so hopefully I would love to get those two on. That'd be fantastic.
You can do it.
I know I can.
We believe in you.
Anything. But thank you guys.
Yes.
Well, I'll be there watching.
Shit, you think I ain't gonna have you on that one?
No. Well, it's just like when I was talking about bringing Danny Trejo on.
Right.
Stone Mexican guy was just like, "Oh, dude, I gotta be in there and do it with you." And I'm like, "Fuck no, you can be a nurse, but no, I don't. I do not want your autistic ass on there." So, if you interview him, I don't want my autistic ass on there. I just want to sit back and enjoy it.
It was definitely. I think I'll have him. I'm reading through tweets right now. It was a hell of a night, man. Good time.
Yeah, Jay, I still talk to Politipod. There's a lot of people that I talk to, BTS. A lot of people that I really enjoy talking to. You know what? We should probably bring up the Ash Apostles thing. Unless we already have. Have we? I don't think we have.
We brought that up last night, Doc.
Did we?
Because you asked the panel question, what do you plan to have done with your body?
Oh, okay.
When you leave the mortal coil. And Ichabod had left, like you and Ichabod had differing opinions as to like however you leave the body is pretty much what your spirit goes through in the afterlife.
Yeah, they were diametric opposites.
Mm-hmm. Because he's like, if you burn my body, then my spirit will be burning like for eternity. And I'm just like, that's not what I believe. And you had stated that's completely opposite of what you believe.
Yeah, that was kind of wild. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about rocks, shall we?
Oh yeah, let's get our rocks off.
Yeah.
Too late for that.
Come on, get your rocks off. We're gonna knock your socks off. You see? Oh yeah.
Oh my.
So I spent quite a bit of money with this certain seller. Not a reseller, but a seller. So the prices are usually really, really good. Now the shipping that they do sucks balls. Like out of the, I would say honestly, out of the $1,200 that I dropped on material, probably about 300 of that was shipping. So that's balls. I made one order and I'm like, I'm going to test them out. I'll do one order. So the order closed out and a couple days later, they had spheres on that aren't a part of my collection. I'm like, fuck. So I made a second order. And I'm like, okay, we'll go ahead and we'll close out that second order. And it's like, well, we haven't been able to ship your first order yet. And it had been a week.
Yeah.
And I knew. Now, I deal with overseas sellers a lot. And I have one overseas seller that's in the South. These guys are in the North. But in the South, most everything is closed down because of COVID. Mm-hmm. So I forgive David. Because David's just like, listen, I got your order here. It's boxed. It's ready. But there are no carriers open. We can't send anything because they've shut down all mail. Incoming, outgoing, nothing we can do about it. I'm like, that's cool, man. It's only like a $30 order. I won't sweat it. I was just buying because I was impulse buying. I'm not going to cancel the order on you. When you can get it out, you get it out. And he's like, okay, you know what? I might open your package back up and throw something nice in there for you. And I'm like, dude, if you want to, you can. You gave me great deals on. I got a serpentine, like a 60 millimeter serpentine sphere for like $9.
Oh.
And I'm like, I'm good with that. And usually they're kind of hard nosed. And it's like, well, the shipping starting off is $20. Mm-hmm. It starts off $20 a kilo and goes up. Well, what I had wasn't a kilo. So he even prorated the shipping for me. Good kid. And plus, he loves when I come on the stream because if he's got something that he doesn't know what it is, he's like, "Oh, you in the chat?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, that's our vet tonight." Oh, thank you. He is smart. We like him here. By the way, are you looking at those purple amethysts? They're showing them again.
Am I? When am I not? Is it purple?
It is purple.
Then yeah, like they're amethyst that these guys that you like tracked me on too, but they're
and guys,
it is some of the best amethyst. Like I was looking at some of the ones that they got, and I'm like, there's no way that's amethyst. Like it's got to be like colored quartz or something. And Doc's like, nope, that's amethyst. And I'm like, that's the best amethyst I've ever seen. I've never seen amethyst with such vibrant colors. Like.
Oh, they're good.
Usually,
basically, what they call that in the business is grape jelly. They call it jelly for short when it's really, really vibrant. By the way, I don't know if you guys are interested. Those of you in the ward, I just put up the link to the live show that we're watching from China. So if
don't you fucking give away my fucking like, don't you do that shit, especially if because do we want to talk about what we were talking about like beforehand about like maybe okay.
Yeah, I want to get through the shit story though. So
let's finish that shit.
So essentially, I purchased about $1,000 in product, and Nursey was watching with me at the time, and K-Dunt was watching with me at the time, and I think Tiny Human was watching once too.
Oh yeah, she definitely watched.
Yeah, so there were people watching. I'm like, listen, I'll put the order together, and we'll part it out as it goes. We'll figure out who's responsible for what later. Which I don't think any of them is going to actually pay a penny, because they're like my internet family.
Well, Leilani won't, but I fucking will.
Well,
we'll argue about it. We'll argue about it, but you'll see. I will find a fucking way.
I swear,
it's something to be talked about at a later juncture. So I'm waiting for them to ship my stuff out, right? And they bring on another set of spheres of shit that I don't have, or shit that I might have kind of questionable, low grade. And I'm like, fuck, okay, I'll go ahead and place that order. And I'm like, can I add that in to try to save shipping? And they're like, well, no, we've already got your first 2 orders packaged up. And they sent me a tracking number on one of them. Now, keep in mind, this is like 2 weeks later. So I find out that nothing went out. So I've got all my packages sitting there waiting to be shipped. And I got pissed. And I'm like, listen, you guys, I've had to correct the invoices that you've sent, and you guys haven't sent anything out. I'm completely losing faith that you guys can actually get this job done. I was willing to take a chance. You guys really haven't stepped up. I even used the phrase dishonorable.
Oh no!
Oh yeah!
Dishonor!
Oh yeah!
No!
And when we were doing the third order, I'm like, okay, go ahead and close that out, invoice me, and we'll get that taken care of. And I had asked before, they were like, oh yeah, we're going to get aquamarine spheres in. And aquamarine's a pretty cool. I guess it's semi-precious if you want to break it down to make like rings and jewelry out of it. But I'm like, well, just go ahead and let that order go. And he's like, you know what? If you wait a day, we'll have aquamarine spheres on. Just hold off on your order. Hold off on closing the order. And I'm like, okay, I'll do it. I'll give you a day. So I wake up the next day, and an hour before I woke up, they ran a stream. And they even said, yeah, when we get the aquamarine in, we will PM you, and you can take a look at it and you can pick from it because you're a good customer. Yeah, right. Okay. Did you see they have the Cherry Creek alien skull heads?
Yeah, no, I'm looking at them right now. The one with the horns, though, like
yeah, that's a K-Dunt skull.
That is definitely a K-Dunt skull. Like, what is that? What material is that?
I would guess it's probably labradorite. So if you picked it up, it'll probably have a flash to it.
I wanna pick it up, you little sons of bitches. I wanna see.
Well, type it in the chat. Just say, pick the fucking thing up, you goddamn ching chong chong chong.
Well, my screen is frozen. Okay, it picked back up now. So like I'm waiting to see if maybe in my fucking lag he does it.
Okay.
So yeah. That's all. Like I'm trying to be patient. I'm trying to be patient here. But anyway, no, continue with the bullshit.
Okay. So I wake up an hour before I was awake, they only ran, because normally they run like 4-hour shows. They ran a 1-hour show and they started off selling those spheres. And I watched the part where they sold them, and literally they had a basket full of them, and it went all the way down to like they had like 10 pieces left. And the 10 pieces that they had left were fucking junk. Because, of course, everybody there bought the spheres. And so it's a brother and a sister that run the company. And I immediately sent off a PM to him. I was like, what's the deal? You guys said you were going to show these to me. Oh, that's cool. The alien has labradorite eyes.
I'm watching, Doc. I'm watching.
But, okay, there's the skull. Yeah, it's lab. That horn skull is lab.
So is this like an auction?
No, you just say sold.
Oh, he just said that it's fluorite.
That is not fluorite. That is labradorite. That is hardcore lab. It's flashing all over the goddamn place in every fucking color. How much did he say it was?
$281.
Yeah, well, fuck that noise.
Right? Exactly.
Well, and think about it. If you were a reseller and you bought that skull, you'd have to at least double the price on it. And you wouldn't get the price for it.
I can't say that you'd have to double the price on it. You just have to figure in tax, and it depends on how much profit you want to make.
Oh, by the way, good morning, Mandy G. No, your profit margin should be 100 to 200% if you've got a good seller.
For me, like,
hold on. Trouble Turtle is asking, do I have any suggestions something that could pass as kryptonite? They have a dyed quartz out there. What they do is they churn it up, and then they add glow-in-the-dark material to it, and it glows green, and it's a pale green. But if you want something that doesn't glow, I would go with a nice bright green opal, or there's some really good garnierite out there. Those are two real good ones to fake kryptonite. Of course, you could always do some type of milky malachite. That would work too. Okay, please go ahead. Get on.
Oh, well, for me, like when it comes to stuff, depending on like individual priced things.
Wait a minute. Pickle's in here.
Oh,
good morning to our Lord and Savior, the Full Metal Pickle.
Sup, cooking?
Prince bitches.
Yeah, every time. It always makes me smile.
I've only been in here for like 10, 15 minutes. You know?
I have been. I don't even have any of the screens up. I'm sitting here looking at the fucking crystal show. So I apologize.
That's on me too, because like I was trying to pay attention to the Discord, but I have cool shiny things. Okay, so Doc, do we want to get into that now?
Well, and he's got Pickle's got a passkey. He could just yell, "Hey, fuckers," and we go, "Oh, sorry."
I trust not.
So basically, I sent them back one, and I was like, "Listen, you guys said that you were going to show this to me before they went on air, so I could pick a nice one out." And she's like, "Oh, well, we have a good one." And I took a screenshot of the basket that was left from that show. She took a screenshot and of the basket, sent it to me. It was the exact same picture.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, well, you know that the only thing that's left in there is junk. I'm looking for something that's got schiller. You know, a little bit of a shine, a shimmer. That's what you call schiller. Or that's what schiller is. By the way, good morning to Buzz of the Hive, and good morning to Best Remy.
Sugar pie, honey buzz.
So she's like, well, you know, here, look at this one, and it's junk. And she showed me like 4 different ones through video, And I'm like, no offense, but you're trying to feed me table scraps because you've already eaten the meal. And she's like, well, I've got this one. And she showed it to me. And she's like, I was going to keep this one for myself. And I'm like, well, that's a good thing. You should keep it for yourself. They wanted like $24 for a 40 millimeter sphere. And honestly, aquamarine's not that hard to find, especially in that grade.
Mm-hmm.
So, because it's not jeweler's grade. And so I was like, you know what? That's fine. You go ahead and keep that for yourself. I want you to close my orders, all of them. I want them to ship out either today or tomorrow. She's like, well, we did ship the first and the second one. And I'm like, you never even gave me a tracking number for the second one. And she gives me the tracking number. I look it up and it says label created. So the first two, they made labels for them, but they have not left the warehouse. So they're lying to me at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I used to be in shipping and receiving when I was in my 20s. So I understand how shipping out shit works. You just registered the tracking number. That package has not been picked up. And I'm like,
oh yeah, no.
I told him, I said, listen, it only takes 7 to 10 business days with the amount of shipping that you're charging me. You're not sending it on a slow boat from China. You're sending it via UPS. I expect this to be here within 7 to 10 business days. This is the only way you guys are going to be able to redeem yourself. But currently, right now, you're treating me incredibly dishonorably. And I'm the kind of guy who knows a lot of people. And if I like what you do and I like the product when I get it, I will shout you to the heavens. I will plug you and promo you to everybody that I know to buy from you. But at this point, I don't even want to buy from you anymore. As a matter of fact, they left like 16 items off of my fucking final order.
Mm.
And I even went through the trouble because they were little mini spheres for like $1 a piece.
Mm-hmm.
So there were 8 of them. I wanted 2 of each of the ones. And I'm like, well, can you tell me what the materials are? And they're like, well, we get kind of confused. Just look at our website. It has all those and the names up there. Out of the 20 different varieties that they had, they didn't put any names up. As a matter of fact, it was the buyers who were like, oh yeah, I like this Dalmatian Jasper. Give me 5. So it was literally the people buying this shit that were identifying their shit.
I kind of want a skull.
God damn, I got cotton mouth.
Yeah.
Some of these skulls are pretty tight. Like, I'm not a skull. Okay, I'm slightly a skull person. Every Halloween at the 99-cent store, they'll have these fucking skulls for literally $1. And they got nice, like, weight. They're obviously, like, plaster or some bullshit like that. But they got nice weight and then, like, good color, like, painted on them. And I've gotten them. And I have 4. So, like, people expect, like, a lot of my friends and stuff who are like, oh, like, they've seen them. And they're like, oh, you like skulls? I'm like, not really, but I like these skulls. Just like the ram horn one, the cadunt skull. Because I'm guessing you're watching The Thing.
I am.
Okay, but you see the ram horn one, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like,
by the way, Pickle and Pants, I sent you what showed up on my doorstep today.
Okay, man.
Her name is Bertha.
I'm getting blown up on everywhere right now.
That's because you're popular. People like you.
At least you're getting blown.
Well, not. Haha, yes. I was like, well, no. That's not happening. Oh my.
Yeah, I don't know if 70 is good, but we'll find out.
Well, you'll find out soon enough. I'm I'm gonna find out tomorrow myself.
But so I'm like, you know what? I think probably the easiest way is just to pull it up and
Pull it out, yeah.
whip it out, whip it the fuck out. So I said, I even removed some shit off of the third invoice because I was pissed. So I dropped about $50-$60 off of it. The last thing I said to them, that I said, it is my sincere hope you can redeem yourselves. And with that, I was done. Because, I mean, they were showing me some junky shit. And it was. I mean, even this guy that we're watching tonight, most of the time, he's batting 1,000. But there's an occasional game, like, he tried to sell me some Seraphinite that was just fucking junk. Because Seraphinite is named after angels, right? The seraphim. Mm-hmm. And it's a green stone, but it has layering in it that has a silver shimmer that looks like flapping angel wings. Hence, Seraphinite. And I'm like, I don't mean to be rude, but this is garbage. I wouldn't buy that at all, ever. If you do get some like quality, then I'm there for you, dude. So that's the last conversation that I had with him. And I've got other people in China right now that have seen me on streams and know that I know my shit. And like one of the new ones that I've hooked up with, she found me a 75 millimeter sphere of, you know what that skull was made of? That labradorite, that flashy stuff?
Yeah.
She found me a sphere of labradorite that was only purple flash.
Yeah, I saw.
And purple flash is incredibly fucking rare. And she's like, I will charge you $40. And I was like, I will pay $40. You know, I'm that kind of guy. I'm very cordial. I'm very jokey. Until, you know, like we were talking about, one of my two mottos. Well, the first motto is, love's not a product you can hoard or pack a suitcase with. It's more the way you have to live. And then the other one is, people will always be tempted to wipe their feet on anything with welcome written on it. Mm-hmm. And I think this brother and sister duo have been working on me. And I didn't like it at all. So this fucking shit better be in my lap in 10 business days, or I will shit on them publicly. I will bring it to light and say, these guys suck. So I hope they have a redemption arc. I always wish that people have their redemption arcs if they want them. But, you know, fuck them. You know, quit playing games with my heart.
Quit playing games
with my rocks.
Yeah, see, that's one of the deals too. Like, I told you like the quick like little of one of my favorite quotes, which is "Don't mistake my kindness for weakness." Mm-hmm. And you're like, have you seen the whole thing? Like, I have now. When you showed it to me.
Yeah, it's a fucking kick-ass quote too. I mean,
it is, and it's.
Should we read it?
May I?
Please.
Hold on, I gotta.
Can you do it? Can you do it in the Mufasa voice, since they have a lion on there?
I do not. I don't have a Mufasa voice. Oh. I may have like a deep female voice, but I don't have like the deep male voice that is required for such a thing.
This is CNN. Okay. Well,
Luke,
please.
I am your father. Well, no, because like I usually do the short version, just like a lot of people have cut down, but it still has the same general meaning, even in the short version.
Can you do it like the lead singer from Lamb of God?
No.
Oh.
No, I cannot.
Okay, well, then do it how you feel it.
What are you looking like for, like the intro to Omerta? Such is the code of honor.
By the way, good morning to Sweet Vale in the chat.
Hi, Sweet Vale in the chat. And by the way, I forgot to say hi to Best Remy earlier. I got distracted with saying Sugar Pie Honey Buzz. So I apologize.
By the way, 3-4, since you're in the chat, did you get your goddamn package yet? He's going to be the bane of my general existence with this whole shipping thing. But you know what? Fuck you. You didn't have to pay to have it shipped. If it doesn't show up, not my fault. I did what I could do.
Mm-hmm. But the part that I usually do is don't ever mistake my kindness for weakness. That's the shortened version. But you get the general gist of it. The whole quote is don't ever mistake my silence for ignorance, my calmness for acceptance, or my kindness for weakness. Carson Koloff.
I love that quote.
It's a good quote. And I always do the short version because it gives you the fucking gist. Like, I will be nice to you. It doesn't mean I'm fucking weak and I'm gonna let you walk all over, like, the fuck all over me. Mind you, I'll admit there are some cases where I have, because there are some people that I am admittedly weak to. But I kind of refuse to do that anymore. It's been, it can be really detrimental.
You are a woman.
To somebody.
You are a woman. Hear you roar.
Sure, we can go with that too, but it's more like, I am tired. Stop fucking playing with me.
I can't disagree. And by the way, you are such a dick.
2020.
You are such a dick. 3-4. It was delivered today at noon, and we haven't heard anything about it. Although the biggest what would you say, non-response was the first person who got the first package. Because everybody who wants something, I sent the tracking number to them, so they could track the package. Bring back a little old school. The first one to get it was Tyro, and we haven't heard boo out of Tyro.
He's busy eating rice.
More than likely, or doing some molecular chemical analysis. By the way, do you see, Kadant, in the back, those spheres that are like fucking huge bowling balls on the back shelf?
Yeah.
Oh, I will love you, 3-4, in a dirty, dirty way.
Oh.
I will put sand in that Vaseline.
Oh no. No. I'm just gonna check out and listen to some Ching Chongs selling some Ching Chong shinies. I'm just gonna do that. I don't need to hear. I don't need to ever hear that ever again.
By the way,
it's man on man love.
By the way,
oh no.
Good morning. Welcome to the stream, Sir Adamantine.
Addy.
Dog. Linkadon.
What is the echo, woman?
Did I do something wrong?
I think you're the I think you're the Echo tonight.
I'm checking. I apologize.
You don't have to apologize. Come as you are.
Too late. As you were, as I want you to be.
By the way, they're doing a shit ton of this is what their tumbles are. If you take a look, he was playing with purple fluorite octahedrons.
Oh, I've been watching.
Those
You have no idea.
Those things would sell. I will say that right now. People like geometrical shapes. But anyway, we were at the point where you're sick and tired of people, door matting, and so am I. I mean, I throw out a lot of love just to kind of counteract the bullshit that's in my life. I don't necessarily believe in karma, but I do believe that if you continue to try and do good, that eventually good will have no choice but to knock at your door.
Balance, man. I go back to that all the time. Balance.
Yeah, I mean, I've always considered myself a gray man, which is, I don't do good all the time. I don't do evil all the time, but I do have a tendency to do good to good people and do evil to evil people.
Well, one of the problems is sometimes evil people don't show themselves to be evil, until like certain points, and so you're stuck like doing a bunch of good for an evil person, or for somebody who's not worth your good and your effort and your light and the joy that you bring. And you wind up doing all of this good and just getting exhausted and worn and used. And it makes me hate people. Because like that's how you wear a good person down. That's really how you do it. Like if you one of my favorite things to say is, the best way to ruin a good person is, with other people.
Or as our resident philosopher of the IRS would say, people ruin everything.
I mean, that is possibly the best quote ever.
I don't know. Tonight, or I was running around today, and I was wearing your background noise shirt.
Also know that one. I look forward to getting that one as the coffee mug, which I believe is in transit as we speak.
Yay! As long as it's not coming from China. Fuck. So okay, we got to talking about that. I was pissed off. I vented about that because if I'm spending that much money with somebody, did I tell the South African tale? Holy fuck! South Africa is on lockdown level 4, so nothing's getting out. But this guy, who's a rock dealer, Jimmy Crab, he's got a buddy in DHL, and he's like, "Yeah, man, we can slide some packages through for you." But the package price, I bought a flat of azurine and feldspar, or agirine, and feldspar, and it was $50 for the flat. I literally bought it for one of the pieces because it had fibrous algerine on it, and it looked really fucking cool on a white cube of feldspar. So I'm like, yeah, I'll pick that up. I got rock buddies. They probably have never heard of this shit. They'll probably pick it up for me. Pick up the rest of it and go sell it off. I'll make my money back. I don't give a shit about making a profit off this, because this is my hobby. It's my love. And so he gets back to me and he's like, well, we can send it on a slow boat, and that'd take about a month to get to you. And I was like, dude, I'll be moved by then. He's like, well, we've got DHL, and that'll be $56.50. I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. I'm going to pay more for the shipping than I am the actual materials. He's like, yeah, if you want it in 7 to 10 days. And I'm like, fuck. Okay, well, lesson well learned. So for 26 pieces of material, I had to pay $106.50. And that fucking thing better be here next week. That's all I got to say. But I mean, he's got great material and he's got great African specimens. None of them from Somalia.
Mm-hmm.
That sounded more like a dick joke than anything else.
I don't know. It's funny. It's gotten so bad there that South Africa is doing rolling blackouts too. And here's something that would put you over the edge, Addy. With lockdown 4, they're not even allowed to go out and get things like tobacco or alcohol. By the way, good morning in the chat to Ms. Murder. Yeah, let that one soak in.
That's shit.
You would
go ahead.
You wouldn't like me if I didn't have access to cigarettes.
I mean, you can imagine how the whole infrastructure, I don't care where you're at in the world, would break down if you could not have your alcohol and your cigarettes.
Well, but to be fair, I don't really, when I think of Africa as a continent, I don't think of infrastructure or functional society. So is there a difference?
Yeah, you got me there. But yeah, so I'm kind of used to this COVID thing fucking shit up. Like I said, I've got one guy in southern China who can't send shit. He can't send a goddamn thing out. But I'm completely understanding because he's always giving me updates. But I literally, to this brother-sister team, it's like I'm pulling fucking teeth to get information from them. So that's probably the last I'm going to deal with, which led into the conversation of Kadan. By the way, you're seeing the bowling balls that they're playing with?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, come back because I basically did the lead in for the thing.
Well, because the guys that we're watching now, like they'll do like wholesale things for resellers. Like they're very aware of the fact that people will resell.
Wow, that fucking yellow fluoride is amazing.
I'm looking at the other one up there, that purple one.
That's amethyst.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Is that really?
Yeah, that's amethyst.
Oh,
that looks epic.
Yeah, see where you can see like a little bit of that like yellowish tinge in it? That's all the matrix that's in there.
I'm down.
By the way, Doc.
Oh, that's black moonstone. Fuck. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Eddie.
Since I know you're not paying much attention to this aspect tonight, gaming has joined us.
Oh, well. Yay! Well, a good morning to you, Sir Gaming and Yelling.
What's going on?
Hi, buddy.
Hi,
what's up?
Hi. Cadet and I are venting and fulfilling our almost obsessive attraction to the rare gems and minerals of our fair planet Earth.
You guys are selling me on this too, man. Let me tell you.
Oh, dude! Everybody that I'm going to be visiting on the rock trip, I'm bringing them a gifty.
Well, we're going ghost hunting, man. I'm just saying.
As long as we're not going chicken hunting.
Maybe. What were you saying, Addie?
I was just going to ask Doc if it would be fair to describe this as an unusual manifestation of autism.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, I know people who are this talky and this vibrant when it comes to like talking about stamps.
I'm just kidding, by the way. It's good to have a passionate interest.
Yeah, this is going to be fun, and just because of you, I'm probably going to have to go to Minnesota to do the Lake Superior run. I've been studying up on it, man. There's a lot of places to go where you can find some pretty Lake Superior agates.
Or I could just go up there for a weekend and send you one.
You're an agate.
No. I mean, you can send me one. I'm cool with that. But no, because, half the fun of rock hounding is unearthing, some type of beauty that hitherto has not been seen in like millions and millions of years. There's two places. There's Lake Superior. They found one that was 1 billion years old. And then in Australia, they found one that was 1.2 billion years old.
Mm.
So that's some old motherfucking shit that nobody found. And yeah, I'm gonna have to wait to move unless gaming, you want to slide me your address before I do the move.
Why? What's going on?
I'm gonna send you something.
Oh. Okay.
I'm gonna send it in a package. I'm not going to send you my package. You have enough packages to worry about.
Oh, God, yeah. I got more than enough. I'm good.
Okay.
Hey, Addy. Addy.
What?
I'm a whore. Ha, 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 ha.
Yeah, that's not news to anyone, gaming.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I'm surprised.
Well, there is such thing as reaffirmation. Yeah. Come on now.
I thought gaming was a virgin.
The 13. I think the 13 strangers he slept with in the last week is all the reaffirmation he needs.
There were 10, okay? Fuck you.
And it proves that COVID is a hoax. It's just a flu.
I still haven't gotten no COVID.
But AIDS is deadly real.
I don't know. I'm still alive.
Wow. God, those tiger irons are awesome too. Fuck.
I'm so flipping through 3 windows right now trying to keep up with everything.
Yeah, and so Kadun, I've been trying to lead you into the other part of the conversation.
So these guys that we're watching, right? They'll do wholesale for resellers. And Doc was like, I'd watch, I was like, with these prices, I'd be down to try and be a reseller of this shit. And he's like, well, I'd watch you. I'd love to see how you tried to sell that stuff. And I'm thinking of it.
By the way,
I'm thinking.
By the way, Kadun, would you go witchy?
Well, I would have to, because I can't do it from your perspective with it. Now, mind you, I'm not going to be one of those kinds of people who's like, oh, you have to have this to help clear your aura. I want to be a bullshit artist about it. I just be like, I like this one because this one, usually these colors in this respect are good for this and that and the other. When it comes to because what's it? If you go with the witchy route,
yeah,
there's the 4 corners, and each of the 4 corners there's an element. And when you think of, earth, what are the colors that come to mind?
Brown
and green usually.
Don't make up my mind for me.
Yeah, what a bitch.
You're welcome. No. But when it comes to the earth, just think of the trees and the grass and the dirt and blah 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 blah. That kind of deal. And honestly, with this stuff, it definitely be more for if you tend to work with the northern sphere that is representative of Earth, because for some reason North is equated with Earth in the witchy aspect. This stuff is perfect for that, just because they come directly from the Earth.
Me too.
You come directly on the Earth, gaming. There's a difference.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Also, gaming and rolling around in the mud is not the same thing.
It's you.
Yeah. But
no. I mean, as far as as witchy. There's a lot of people out there now, especially the low tier sellers that are using the metaphysical aspect to not only sell their gear, but also to kind of jack up the prices on it.
Oh, I wouldn't do that.
Well, and here's the bear trap that you step into. There could be something, somebody's like, I need something that's good for anxiety. There's like 15 different websites out there that will list, oh, well, this is good for this, and then it'll go in direct opposition to other websites. So that's, if you go by the geology sense of it, you never fail. But, if you do find one of those metaphysical things to stick with, you'd be okay. Hell, there are people who do tea leaf and crystal readings and tarot readings when they do their rock shows.
I could probably do oracle deck readings if I wanted to, but that's one of the things with these is like, if somebody came to me and they were watching it and they're like, well, what do you have for anxiety?
Oh,
I'd be like, well, talk to me.
That's ocean.
Let me.
Sorry.
It's pretty. No, it's all right. I'm watching it too, Doc. More or less, I have it playing in the background on mute, but the screen keeps freezing anyway. But I can still look up and look at it and be like, that's shiny. That's pretty.
These are shiny.
Yes.
Earth is fucking amazing. The shit that it creates. And we weren't around when they did it, so it's not like they were asking our opinion.
But I would probably go more the metaphysical, witchy route with it. But I wouldn't bump up prices and being like, no, you absolutely need this amethyst to help clear your third eye or any bullshit like that.
Oh no,
that's a lot of this.
That's a big seller. It's like if you take a look at the one that he brought up that he's showing right now, it's $12, right? That's what it says on the tag. It's $12. You get this into one of those metaphysical ones, and they're charging $50 for it.
No, I know, and that's one of the things that I'm just like, you guys are gross and you're charlatans. Good job, congratulations. I cannot wait for the karma to come and fucking ream you in the fucking ass about it. Because I talk about
gaming.
Huh?
Stop gaming. You're not allowed to be first for the metaphysical ass reaming. Please continue.
Fuck that.
But it's one of those kinds of things where, I don't take it seriously in the I absolutely believe that this is what must be done, blah 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 blah. It's more along the lines of I have a respect for earth and I believe in spirits and all that jazz. I have some very strange and weird beliefs. I'm aware of this. I know I don't talk about it too much just because of the fact that it gets tiresome to just kind of explain to people that yes, I know it's a little stupid, it's a little crazy, but I'm not actually crazy, and I don't believe that the earth is talking to me and I can cast spells out of my fucking hand. It's more about grounding myself, meditative stances, and just being able to get myself in a more attuned space, and the way that I like to do it is with the metaphysical aspects.
Oh, that's by the way, that's their version of Chair White.
I went outside, so I don't have it playing in front of me right now. I apologize.
I like that one right there.
It's $171, but they do have better prices than the brother sister. Wow, that one is fucking balls. That's only $31.
Really?
Yeah.
My bad, shipping's a bit though.
With these guys, if you purchase, because they're here for resellers, If you purchase $200 or more, shipping's free.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna drop 200. I wouldn't think. I'm a cheap ass.
It depends on what your fascination is.
Right. I guess I gotta start selling more merch.
You do that. I got something specifically in mind for you that I'm bringing you when I come to visit.
Oh, vice versa, sir. Don't you worry.
Hey, I'm the guest. I have to give the gifts. And it's funny, like half the rock buddies that I've made, and they're like, "Well, you're going to come down and visit us, right?" Yeah, and I'm like, "Yeah," and I'll be bringing a goodie for you. They're more excited about what the hell is going to come out of my mind that I think that they will like. But okay, so Cadet and I were talking, and I'm like, you could start an online business with this stuff and basically get your overhead, get your stock for about $500 with the people that I know.
Mm.
But I'll be honest with you, I don't want to mess with any of it. If I did help, I would be a fucking silent partner.
Consultant, maybe.
Well, yeah.
Well, that you'd be the one who'd tell me, like, this is what this is. This is shit. That's bad quality. Blah 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 blah. And like, like I wouldn't. It's just something that I'm thinking about, and again, I would go through different. I want to do my research first and foremost. I'm very much about, like, if you're going to get yourself into any form of business venture, you do some semblance of research.
Yeah, you need to, definitely.
It's a thing, and especially to see, like, what counts as, like, fair pricing, what seems to be exorbitant, what would be the maximum profit that.
The maximum profit that, and you died.
The microphone cuts out.
I got 2 turntables and a microphone.
Is that where it's at? So, I wonder how profitable that would be to invest in something like that.
Actually, if you do it right and you get the right audience, because the biggest problem that people have is they overbuy, and they get fascinated by the shit that they like, or they get trapped in what I call the Madagascar triangle. Like, they're only purchasing the rocks and shit that come out of Madagascar. It's like that Algerine and feldspar. Nobody in the reseller market is selling it.
Not a big hit, or what?
They don't know it exists, number one. And number two, you're selling yourself as much as you're selling the rock. This is a cool rock. This is why it's a cool rock.
Look at the pretty colors, guys.
Yeah, I mean, you bring the excitement to it. It's like amethyst pretty much sells itself. Because apparently, metaphysically, amethyst is a panacea. It helps with stress. It helps keep negative energy away. Right. It inspires creativity. All the shit.
Well, that's funny.
But yeah, I mean, there are the basics that people will always like. Sparkly, shiny, flashy. People always like that stuff. There's another segment that are into, like, patterns, which I'm kind of into patterns too. I love, like, crazy lace agate and bumblebee jasper and moss agate.
Well, that was fun.
Like that.
Welcome back.
Hey,
thank you. It dropped me completely from the fucking call.
Oh.
That's because Discord hates your phone.
It hates all.
Everything hates my phone lately, and everything hates me, and I'm just like, cool, fuck you too, technology. Like, I appreciate it. Like, thanks so much for that. You're wonderful. This is why I fucking hate technology.
I'm just
Don't.
thinking, though. I'm sorry to interrupt real quick,
I-
but some
I
of these
just-
things, like, I would love to make like a sculpture thing to hold them or something like that. You know, do some stone carving maybe.
I just got here. What did I do?
Good morning, Watch.
I just got here. Kadun's is already pissed.
No, we're talking about the possibility of Kadun starting an online rock store.
An online rock store.
Yeah.
Kadun's
Metaphysical
something,
aspect.
like, want to do?
She is fascinated by it. I don't know if it's just my enthusiasm, because like I will be bored during the day, and I'll be like, oh hey, I found this rock show, and I'll send the link over, and we will sit there, just father and daughter watching rocks.
Okay.
And
So it is something that Kadun would like want to do is a virtual rock store.
Kadun?
Yeah, like I'd be down mostly because, like, again, I love the shinies,
I
and
would say, why not do Amazon reselling?
I hate
Just-
Amazon.
No, what? Okay. When I say Amazon reselling, what I'm saying is, find the rocks, take images of the rocks, if they're from sellers that you trust, right? Find the people who actually sell the rocks, and then put up an Amazon store that is of you selling the rocks. And then when people buy it, you input the order through the secondary seller and become basically the middleman.
Well,
Just as a way to start it.
Here's where the pitfall lies. The rocks are like snowflakes. They're never ever the same. So if you don't buy that from the seller, you're not guaranteed that the picture you took is going to be the material they will receive.
Well, that's why you only do it through trusted resellers, people that you've bought from before.
Dude, no such thing. I'm not saying it's a cutthroat market, but it's like, hey, this guy is potentially going to sell this for me for $50, but this other guy is already going to buy it for $50 and take his chance. They will. I mean, literally, you get into some of these, and Kadun's seen it. It's turned into like a fucking feeding frenzy, where these people are like, sold.
Yeah, it's like watching a bunch of piranha, and you know, my internet's not fast enough to be able to keep up with all the piranha.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where you do have to make inventory. You have to have a certain amount of inventory. The biggest mistake that some of these people make is they drop $3,000 or $4,000 into their inventory, and it's just fucking sitting there. And there are people who will say, yes, I will buy this, and they will back out. From the people that I've talked to, it's usually only around 20%. That's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, no, you're I'm just making a suggestion.
Yeah, honestly, with this type of selling, it won't work. If the product was the exact same, you know, like if you were buying widgets, if you were middlemaning widgets, you'd be completely cool because all of them there are the exact same. They know what to expect. But when somebody takes a look, like I've got the link in the ward in the general, the show that we're looking at right now. If you take a look at it, all the rocks that are up on the table, some of them may be similar, but they are not the same. And there are people who will fall in love with, oh, well, this one has a rainbow in it, or this one has a star, or this one's flashier, or I like the pattern. That's what they want to buy exactly.
Yeah. Well, that's why I said middleman through Amazon, because most people who buy shit off Amazon know they're not getting exactly what's in the picture.
Yeah, but see, there's an incredible brand loyalty to people who buy rocks from you. If they buy them, they get them, and they are just in love with it, they are going to come back and they are going to spend more money because The promise of the quality was there. The promise of the service was there. Most of the people that I watch on a regular basis, I go out and have a beer with, because they're friendly, they're amicable, and that's why I'm confident if I buy something from somebody. Now, there are people that I bought from that I liked, and I got their stuff and it was shit. So, even though I saw it visually, like they're showing Goldstone right now. It's a man-made material. It's basically glass with metal sparkles in it.
Mm-hmm.
But there are some people that are incredibly fascinated by it. I mean, I've got red goldstone, I've got green goldstone, I've got blue goldstone, and I would collect more. There's only one other color that exists. But yeah, there are people who run around and hunt for shit, and you're doing wish fulfillment for them, because they're like, oh, there's this. I really need to get a smoky quartz sphere, and they go on to the Cadunt show, and it's like, oh my god, she's got a smoky quartz, and it's got a rainbow in it. I've got to have that.
Mm-hmm. So you're talking like Home Shopping Network style rock selling?
Well, no, because once again, Home Shopping Network sells widgets. The people will find an affinity to stones, and it's a very personal thing.
I'm specifically saying, like, she shows off the specific rock. That's the rock you're selling, and then there it goes.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not saying, like, doing exactly what the Home Shopping Network does. I'm saying, like, she shows it off. This is the thing we're selling.
By the way, Cadunt,
we'll be buying.
Did you see the price that they're selling those red tiger eyes for? Holy fuck. I bought mine for like 20, and it's about the same size. They're selling it for like $40.
Jeez.
Yeah. Well, I know where to go to shop. Good God.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean, that's the thing. I'm looking for all this fine, fun stuff that it's not the normal, because usually every show that you go on that's a low tier. They'll have amethyst, they'll have heat treated citrine, they'll have quartz, and then basically you start to see what their personal tastes are, because they will buy what fascinates them, and hopefully they'll have the enthusiasm to be able to rub off, make it contagious in a good way, that other people will be like, yeah, I've got to have one of those.
I just see this in the chat. Get your rocks off with Cadunt, and I laughed a little on the inside.
That's a great name.
That is a fucking wonderful name.
By the way, you get bounced because it's on Facebook.
Oh, come on.
There's ways around that.
Ugh.
If I did a show, it would probably be called On the Rocks.
Yeah.
Because I'd be getting drunk during it.
Of course you would be.
Yes.
Right. Makes sense.
Yeah. Go with your strengths, right? So, Cadunt. What is in your brain currently, besides all the nice spheres that they're showing?
Not much. I'm tired.
Well, if you got bankrolled, would you give it a sincere try?
I would, but I wouldn't. I would fight against getting bankrolled until I've done all of my research.
That's fair enough.
Because like I'd rather be like set and sure and all this jazz, because I know I could get I know I have like a market when it comes just to like some of my fair folk.
Mm-hmm.
So like I know that I know where I would need to market it, and I know how I can market it and who to market to, especially with the aspects that I would, go for more so than anything else. But I would also want to research like other pieces. P-push. other people's pricing and stuff like that, I would probably avoid things like tumbles.
Fuck yes. Get away from them. People hate tumbles. And I don't know why. I know why people buy them. And the only real reason you ever want to buy tumbles is if you have a fish tank that you want to, upgrade. That's pretty much it.
Well, another reason to get tumbles though, kids. Kids fucking love tumbles because they're simple, they're small, they're easy, and usually the people that get tumbles are getting just like a small little stone for their kid, or it's because their kid picked it up and they're like, oh, look at this, like this is cool, and blah 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 blah. That's the market for tumbles, is you gotta aim for children. That's why things like the aura quartz.
Yeah.
That's the or the really fake ass opalite.
Well,
that's why those are popular, is because little kids see the shiny of the rainbow and they're just like, oh, it's so pretty and shiny and I love it and blah 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 blah.
Well, but here's the thing: most kids don't have credit cards, so it's adults buying.
Yeah. Their parents have credit cards.
It's adults buying for the children.
But here's the sweet gimmick: if you do know that they have kids, if you get to know their customers, basically, I know half the people that are out. Okay, you guys go ahead and talk because I'm playing the volume. I want to hear because he said he got new Seraphonite spheres in.
Oh, okay. I got a new CBD spray.
Seraphonite, this one 188.
That's trash.
188.
That's trash. Mike,
fine for
God damn it.
But yeah, no, it's working really great for like my teeth pain. It works for nothing else.
2-1, this piece.
Well, at least it's helping that row, right?
Yeah. No, like this is probably the first night all week I'm gonna be able to sleep.
Well, that'll be good.
Because my teeth don't hurt, which is why I'm also slowly falling asleep.
Take what you can, man.
Well, you still got your Ambien too, don't you?
No, not at all. I have to take 2 a night, and I only get a 30-day prescription.
Dude, I'm gonna send you a fucking bottle of this kratom to see if that helps.
If you want to, you can, Doc. I don't know if it'll help, but if you wanna, you can.
By the way, did you get anything in the mail today?
Nope. I checked the thing. It's coming tomorrow.
God damn them.
I checked. I figured that's why you hit me up before the show. Like, hey, you want to come on tonight? I'm like, I didn't get it yet.
No, that's okay. Most of the people have gotten it. They either today or they're going to get it tomorrow.
Yeah, it's sliding in tomorrow. I wanted to drop in and be like, hey, how's everybody doing? Before I slowly fucking just pass right out.
Well, and honestly, you weren't a winner, but you were part of the inner circle. So I don't know if you necessarily are a winner by being in this inner circle, but you got free shit out of it.
I appreciate it. I still don't know what the hell it is. You haven't told me, but I assume I'll know tomorrow when it shows up.
Well, the only surprise. The only person who got anything different, by the way, good morning, D. Stein. The only person who got anything different was Full Metal Joker, and he won the cinch sack. And I put a bunch of goodies in the cinch sack and sent it to him.
Well, like I said, I wanted to drop by tonight and be like, I do appreciate this show, because I do. It's a good fucking show.
It's gonna be, by the way, it's gonna be a hat. That's good. Of some kind. I don't remember which one I sent, but it's gonna be one.
I won't be as bald as before, because I'll have something to cover my balding. I finally got the new phone, so I'll be able to take a respectable fucking picture of it.
Yay.
Let's see here.
My old phone finally crapped out, so I was like, fuck it, I'll take the hit, and went and got a new phone.
Because honestly, I think because I'm dovetailing back into the big convo that we were having. I think Cadunt with her personality could be successful.
Oh, absolutely. Cadunt could be successful in a lot of different fields, especially anything that could rely on just like that natural charisma that Cadunt has.
Well, and I'm not going to be around for forever. So I want to make sure that my internet daughter's doing good before I kick the bucket.
Oh, no, I can understand.
Why would you want to kick a bucket? What the hell did the bucket do to you?
And I'm absolutely...
It was being a dick.
Oh, well, fuck the bucket.
If you do eventually die off and I'm still alive, I am absolutely going to snipe Cadunt to start hosting my shows.
Well, shit. I mean, you are listed as one of my Ash Apostles, so...
If I'm alive, yes.
Yeah.
And then I'll snipe Cadunt for my show and become vastly more popular and eventually get a huge audience and then abandon the show and give it to Cadunt because I don't fucking like people.
Yeah. Great plan.
That sounds too schmeckly.
No, I'll still be around. I'll just have Cadunt be the face of the show because I'm not a face.
Oh,
I don't have the talent to be a face. I'm a dick.
By the way,
I'm an avatar.
By the way, did you realize by running the Shenanigast, it proved my fucking point?
What's that?
And I don't think Cadunt can handle it. Because
what?
I said afterwards, I'm like, see, you have fans. You have fans that fawn over you.
Oh God, yeah, you're not wrong.
And she's like, oh no, well, he just took something that I made up and made his own. And I'm like, wrong. You have fans. Because she's been trying to prove to me that she does not have a fan base. And I'm like, I'm here.
Pros is absolutely a fan.
Well, I'm like, I'm here. People kind of like me. You know, I put out shit for them to listen to amuse them, to pass the time. But there are people out there who actually are fans of Cadunt. So
yeah,
Shenanigast proved that. So I win. I
don't think it proved anything, Doc. I think it's just a bunch of people who are excited about the world that they're in that was loosely based off of the world that I created.
Oh,
Cadunt.
Fuck that. You know what? Everybody in the chat, if you've got a chance, and you should post it up. Post the link to the Shenanigast watch, and
I have to find it,
and let them listen to it, and let them come back and make the judgment whether or not that there was fandom going on.
I think the majority of the fandom kind of happened, like after and before, like the pure unadulterated, like bisexual panic that hit poor pros.
Yeah, there was some squeeing.
There was a lot of squeeing.
Yes, but that doesn't necessarily have to.
Stop it! I forbid your self-deprecation.
You know what? I will self-deprecate all I fucking want because it's all I know how to do.
Wait, did you say self-deprecate?
Oh God,
that was
no.
the pure.
Too late, Cadunt. Now you have to do that. Do it. Do it.
I guarantee you, if you tried to get pros to come on a show that just Cadunt was running, she'd be there in an instant.
Who the fuck is a pro?
That's one of the people on Shenanigast.
People.
Anyway, I gotta go tank out because I'm about to pass the fuck out. I don't want to fall asleep on the show with you.
Anything you would like to promote?
Well, Shenanigast has started again. We just got done with episode 2 or 3. I think it was 2. And we're gonna start doing Shenanigast every week, just like we used to do Citrus Quest, but different group, different shows. Lots of different topics. If I can manage to draw them away from D&D for a while.
Well, I mean, if if you think they can gel, there are quite a few good prospects right now on the panel that make always for fun times.
Addy would knife them because they never stop talking about D&D. Pickle's a good choice. Gaming would make too many horrifying gay jokes. And I don't think gaming's too into the D&D either. I don't know about Ninja. I've never had the conversations with Ninja about this.
Steph, thanks.
But I would actually love to get Pickle on because he can do the fucking Napa voice so well. And Sterling would lose her shit at the fucking Napa voice.
I don't know what the Napa voice is. Pickle?
Hey, Vegeta! Hey, Vegeta! Hey, Vegeta!
Yeah. That's the Napa voice.
Yep.
I'm still clueless, but okay.
Yay.
I'd have to get you to watch DBZ Abridged to know what the Napa voice is.
Pants is a very good conversationalist.
I might have played some Vampire back in the day.
Brag.
You know what? I don't even care.
Next
some
week.
of them when I played were too.
Yeah.
Next week, hit me up, Ninja, and we can see if I can pull your ass on too.
Word.
If I can ever manage to drag Pickle's ass on there, it'll be amazing.
I'll make him come.
You've never tried.
All right.
Pickle, you're
Fucking
going.
Yeah, see?
Pickle, would you next week on Thursday at 8 p.m. Central Standard Time like to come on to Shenanigans and chill with the party?
Yeah. I do happen to have free time at that time.
Fucking fantastic. Ninja, if you want to show up too.
8 p.m.?
8 p.m. Central Standard.
What is that? I gotta figure what that out is, but yeah. Okay,
Currently 2:37 a.m. here.
Oh.
It's an hour difference.
An hour difference. Got you.
You're Ninja. Are you East Coast?
East side repping. Yes, ma'am.
So it'd be 9 p.m.
Oi, I should be available.
Cool.
Hit me up this week though to confirm.
Yeah, I'll hit you up on Wednesday.
Sweet.
Cool. I'll catch you guys later.
Later, Gator.
Have a good night, Watch.
And Coon Vanish.
Oh, he gave us a Coon Vanish.
Coon Vanish.
I'm happy. But
I turned the rocks off for a minute, man. I'm like, I want all this shit right now, and I want to shop. I want to do this right now. I gotta stop looking.
yeah, I've got a friend up in Michigan who's got a brick and mortar, and the only way, well, I've got a friend right here down in Dayton, and the only way that they survive is by going to rock shows and selling on Facebook.
You know, it wouldn't be hard to just set up a website and have an online store on that.
Well, I think the uniqueness of the rock community is the interaction.
Well, I get that, but I'm just saying, like, you can expand past that point though if you also have that set up. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, it's like selling used cars, but not as vicious.
Sure. Okay.
But yeah, I mean, watching this guy walk around this huge fucking warehouse and all the beautiful shit in there. I mean, legitimately with the shit that I have currently, I could probably run a lot of shows by myself. Just because I pick stuff up and then I pick stuff up and then I pick stuff up.
Man, I got to get on that song we were talking about. I had something I was working on. I want to finish that up.
How far are you?
I was just playing around with a couple ideas, and then I got sidetracked on 80 other projects, and
It happens.
I'm really gonna be like weird going back to work and trying to juggle all this stuff again. Whenever that happens.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I honestly think that YouTube and streaming came into my life when I literally had nothing else I could do. And some say I can't do this very well either. So,
why are you listening to them? Like, yeah, it's
right.
about getting your message out there and doing your thing. You know what I mean? People are either going to ride with you or they're not. And either way, it's cool because that's just the way it's supposed to be, you know?
Well, and I will say this up front, and I know Cadet will give me shit for it. If Cadunt had not come on as my co-host, we would have not gotten past 350 shows.
Bullshit.
Well, if you hadn't come on in the first place, you wouldn't have got to that point.
Well, yeah, but I mean, she was literally on the very first nighttime IRS.
No, I wasn't.
Yes, you were.
No.
You weren't there as a co-host. But if you go back to the records, you will see that you were on the show. You weren't the first one on the show. The first one on the late night show was Disky.
No, because I missed the first one, I believe. And I was there the second because like I popped in the chat and I was just like, oh hey. And I listened to you one night and then I listened to you the next. And you're like, well hey, like you're familiar face. If you want to come and hang out for a bit and blah 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 blah. Like it was at least 1 or 2 nights after. Because I was not on the first.
Okay, well, only thing I can say is go back to the archives. And the first one that's a night show you were on. Now, the day shows, completely different thing. Because it was whoever was awake at 9 or 10 in the morning on Saturday. Because my whole gimmick there was I was just going to talk and tell stories until somebody more interesting came on. And I did. But then there were days where I did like 6-7 hour runs. And that was not good.
Oh, I had a few of those before.
Well, I mean, I can keep talking. That's something that's genetically suitable.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Whether or not people are enjoying what I'm saying, I'm going to plug.
Yeah, there you go. It's your story, man. Get it out.
But yeah, I think that might be a nice little cottage industry for you, because I think you would be able to sell, and I think people would gravitate towards you. Okay, done.
Maybe.
Might be.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well.
Something to think about. I could definitely see you as marketing that. You're really good at Pickles Tea Public Store.
Well,
I mean, that's good.
Well, and it's like we talked earlier. It's not like you even have to bring the authority part into it, because nobody wants that. They want the cadunt that's going to sit back and talk to them and say, well, this is the reason why I like this Varrock. Or, I think this is really, really cool. I think you'll have the excitement and the exuberance behind it because it's something that you like. And you're the kind of person who's like, well, this is really cool. I want to share it with other people. And, you can keep your prices low. It depends on how much you want to make. Normally the markup, if you've got a good seller, the markup's like 100 to 200%. So, something that you're buying for like $1, you could sell for $3, and people won't even bat an eye at it.
Mm-hmm.
And Turish says Kadun is good Kadun.
Yeah, I was just reading that too.
So if Turish said it, and it's not the AI, if Turish said it, it must be true.
Kids, I might bounce a little earlier tonight.
Turish is Canadian.
But one of the few redeeming qualities of Canada. So is that your way to say, Pants, you want to get the fuck up out?
I think I'm gonna roll.
And chill, bitch.
Chill. Mystic Ninja Designs all over the place. Keep an eye out. I got a couple big things hopefully panning out soon.
You gonna bring the dojo back?
I want to talk to you then. Yeah, at some point when you get a minute.
Dude, I'm housebound. My time's your time.
Well, I guess I could. Well, I message you on Discord mostly, but I could hit you up on Twitter when I'm rolling tomorrow. Maybe we can chat a few.
Yeah, we can do that.
Cool.
next week is going to be pretty fucking busy. I haven't announced anything about it, but I have let a couple of kernels slip. I'm not going to talk about it on the show, but I can fill you in BTS.
Word, yeah. I wanted to say I really like what you did with the intro for my videos, and I wanted to get some ideas from you if you had time.
What, with like the little countdown clock
Oh
thing?
yeah, that was a solid idea because I'm working on an intro, but it's gonna take me forever to do. So I'm thinking of something I could do quick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if this is a good thing, but I work down and dirty. I mean, if it's if it's something good that can be done quick, because I think before we did the first show, I was like, hey, here's a little goofy thing that I came up with. What do you think about that? And you're like, yeah, let's go ahead and roll with it.
Yeah, I like how it turned out. Everything turned out great. I think it's very nice to look at. You know what I mean?
Well, and the weird thing about it is, the countdown clock is in rhythm with your music.
Yeah, I'd usually try to I know a little bit about music and how to do a little bit of timing. You know what I mean? So I try to keep it pretty basic, standard stuff. You know.
Well, yeah, but that countdown clock, I didn't know what the fucking meter was on it, and I'm like, that fucking clicks.
Destiny sometimes finds you. I'm saying, man, it's just cool how things work out. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I think I don't know if you believe in angels, but they're probably on your shoulders.
Well, I definitely feel like someone's freaking give me some good luck lately. Things have been okay. You know.
Yeah.
Things have been okay. And I'm a big believer in the karma shit, man. What you put out, you definitely get back. And even if not like a religious or philosophical sense, just in general, you know? You treat people the way you want to be treated. Basic rules of life, man.
Yeah, and I mean, honestly, if you're good to people, that's your reward, right off the bat, that you did good.
You're putting out a more positive vibe, and people are doing better because of it. You know what I mean? And you know.
Yeah, well, people will have less of an opportunity to try to Karen on you.
Yeah, well, you're still gonna have them. All you can do is smile and nod.
Yeah, I mean, assholes exist. If they didn't, everybody would explode from the shit buildup.
Yeah, true story, right?
And there was Nursey snagging a honey bun and then running away.
That's the thing. I am gonna bounce though. It's been fun, everyone. Love your faces.
Well, thank you for stopping by, Mr. Pants. And you know you've got the pass key if you ever want to walk in.
Word, yeah.
We love you too, Ninja.
Yeah, man. Pickle, I sorry I missed most of your week, by the way.
That's all right. I got something in the works new this week.
Okay, I might be tied up a few days this week, but I'm gonna try to stop by and see everybody. I haven't stopped by and see gaming in a minute. Feel bad about that because I like gaming.
Well, gaming's either eating or having sex right now, so he did not hear the sincerity.
He's fine.
Eating sex.
Maybe he's doing both. Yeah.
You know what? Fuck you both. Fuck you all, actually. I've been here all this time.
We know.
I love your face, gaming.
We love you, gaming.
Fuck you guys.
Oh, that's no way to talk to everybody.
Fuck you all.
All right. Have a good one, guys.
Have a great night, Pants. Thanks for stopping by. By the way, Kadant, are you looking at the feed again?
No, but should I?
I was going to say, because you were talking about the goddess thing.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't know if that's a good representation of a goddess symbol. It looks like something that the Chinese thought would be a good representation.
That's actually a common representation.
With the hands up and together, like the submissive sex position.
Up and together, in almost like a halo fashion. Yeah. The rising blah blah blah, blah down and together is a common one too. Where the hands are folded in the front.
Oh, that's
kind of deal. Like that's another common.
That's a cool little amethyst dragon.
Yeah, I like it.
But okay, so, you know what? I guess we can do a panel question.
Hmm?
about what's your favorite rock? You know, what type of rock and mineral are you attracted to?
Oh, you had to specify mineral, so now nobody can give the snarky answer of my favorite rock is alternative.
Oh, like Rush. Oh no!
Yeah, I was gonna be.
They're showing the big penises now. And you know what? I am gonna no context tweet this. This is what they're selling.
Oh shit!
Screen grab.
It's rose. Is that rose quartz?
Yes.
Nice.
They also have jade penises and of course onyx penises.
I don't care about the big black ones.
Hey.
I don't. That's all for you, gaming.
Gaming, I'm going to no context tweet. This should even scare you. Let me throw that up.
The challenge is a challenge.
Okay, there you go.
Do not ever fuck yourself with stone dildos, please, because stone is porous. And that is just inviting all sorts of possibilities of bacteria.
Well, people apparently like the Carson Koloff quote. I just took a look there, but yeah, that's gaming. Have you seen it?
Not yet.
Well, I posted it.
I'm looking.
I'm not putting that in my general. It makes me uncomfortable. What, kitten?
Wait, I thought you tweeted it out.
I did.
I don't see it.
Oh.
That's weird.
Well.
Pickle sees it.
Yep, those are definitely stone peni.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck? I can't see nothing.
Oh. You've gone penis blind.
Maybe. I just refreshed my entire... No, nothing.
Oh,
what the fuck?
God damn
I'm just gonna go find you. I'm just gonna fucking find you.
Here, I sent it to you via your DMs. They have little baby peni. And they have big monstrous.
Challenge yourself. Accept it. I don't mind.
Ugh.
Oh.
No.
Then again, let's be fair and real. I don't like toys.
Toys are for boys.
And those things are pretty fucking ugly. At least the color is.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see where you would put that up in your like apartment or like you're in your posh living room. I could not see walking into Addie's house and seeing one of those carvings on his glass coffee table.
I mean, I would have one.
Do you think LM would have one? I mean, I saw his toy shelf.
Yeah, but at the same time, LM, I don't think. What? Oh, it's so tiny and cute.
the little baby peni.
Yes, the little baby dicks. Like, oh, I know a couple guys who have that kind of energy. Like, that's how I would probably get like a handful of those to sell, and just be like, listen, for those of you who know people with small dick energy, there you go. Like, literal incarnation of that. Right there. And it's shiny.
I'm gonna have to say no. Unless it's like, fuck you in your ear. That would probably fit. I mean,
$5 wins. Files for
I would totally get one.
It's $4. I think.
I'm not even gonna lie. Like I would get them and just
Kevin's
they would do well at my fairs. The little dicks, for sure.
Well, they're only $4.
$4 each.
Each?
Uh-huh. And they have mini opalite penises too.
Yeah, I see that.
So there you go.
Nah, I would get the white ones.
I don't think they really have
Those
any
are
black,
new, yes.
except the big ones. Here, wait. I'm gonna play ignorant.
$4 each, and this applied $5 each. So many
I'm
packer.
gonna ask about the dicks.
First time see so many packer. Excited, right?
Oh,
Gaming, check your
Wow,
DMs.
dummy, you want 10 pieces? So
On
many.
Twitter?
On Discord.
he's calling them peckers. A Chinese guy calling them peckers.
6
That's
7
weird. I didn't get your message. It didn't show a pop
8
up.
9 10.
And somebody typed
Okay,
into
10
the chat.
pieces.
Peter Piper
dummy.
picked a peck of purple peckers. What are you doing, kitten? White cat's been stalking me.
$4 each. They are packer. Everyone.
They are
everyone's
peckers.
favorite packer.
I'm so ashamed.
Alice, 6 applied.
Thank you. Thank you, Kevin, for sharing that. And I'm pretty sure his name probably is not Kevin. Almost positive. Oh, I don't know who said, oh, it was Taz. He made the comment, is that a handful of dark ninjas? Little baby peonies.
Aww. You think his dick is that big?
I always wonder the people who aren't actually listening to the show and go back and look at my feed, what the fuck they think went on.
That's just a crazy old man having senior
Talking
moments.
about peckers.
I tell you what, though, the last 2 days, I was very curmudgeon. I was a curmudgeonly kind of guy. I was. I was in a bad place, though. I did have kind of a spiral because, good God, I mean, I got to keep moving forward because I got to be out the house and, you know, start that new phase of midlife. And things got a little bumpy the past couple of days. But I think I'm on track. I think I've done a lot of TCB, baby. I'll take care of business. And the light at the end of the tunnel is not the freight train coming my way. I think it'll do well. I just have to make sure that, I mean, if I can get into the care facility, that would be nice. But yeah, I do have the urge to move out west, but I'm going to have to get out of here first and have a base set where I can go from. That seems like the only way to roll properly. A place where I don't have to worry about little stone pickers.
Little stone pickers.
God, like everybody was replying to me too. It's like, you guys, I know what it is. I just wanted him to say it. That's what makes it fun. Yeah. Oh, Kevin. Yeah, I mean, if he had enough decent material. Now, I know, probably just by watching this feed, you could probably start up a shop with what he's got. I don't know. Would you go tower crazy?
No. Like I'd get a little bit of a few things, but well, for sure I'd probably get like a load of towers because they seem to have like a decent amount of towers, and I would probably get like a few spheres and stuff like that. Um, I would have at least one of those rose quartz pickers, as well as like
they're like $65.
I would, like I said, I would have one, and it'd just be like a good laugh and showpiece.
Would you put Google Eyes on it? Because it would watch everybody, no matter where they went in the store. And you could put a little placard down at the bottom that says, "We are securely monitored by our picker."
Now, see, I would need a geode that would sit right by it with just that little fucking slant, that slot, and it'd have to be like a geode that looks very specific with its opening.
Oh, because I would put spheres on either side, and they would have googly eyes too, or maybe like sunglasses. And like little things that look like earbuds. You know, like security for the penis.
Security for the...
That's right. You can't go wrong with having a security detail for your penis. You know what? It's only 4:00. And my eyes are starting to cross. They're not rolling back yet. So let's go with this panel question. What type of rock or mineral do you like, or that you find some affinity to? And let us start with pickle. Maybe. Pickle. Is pickling on mute?
Mm-hmm.
Let me get back to their Discord. Pickle! Oh fuck. He's probably doing something work related. We will go to gaming because he coughed.
Oh yay!
Because he coughed.
Fuck my life. I mean, I like any of those rounded up stones. They're like silver or black and super shiny. I'm like, ooh, shiny.
Not like a pinball.
No.
Good God, man, this guy's selling a lot of peckers tonight.
I'm talking about the stuff that you could actually you could wear. You know, like a necklace or what do you call the other one for your wrist? Whatever.
Bracelet.
There you go.
Something
like that is I like it. I've bought many in the past.
Gaming,
even the magnetic ones.
Gaming, you are not going to lure me in to make the pearl necklace joke. I refuse.
And it's interchangeable, so yeah, you could actually do that too.
Most of the ones that are dark and like the silver black shiny is hematite.
I do like hematite.
I've got a hematite bracelet that I wear from time to time. It's funny. I normally do not wear jewelries, but I've got one of my hippie friends. Her big deal is being able to make street fair jewelry.
Mm-hmm.
They love to go to like the hippie festivals and stuff. And so I gave her a piece of healer's gold and a piece of enchanted fort petrified wood, and I said I'd like this design set up like a pendant, and I would probably wear it short neck too, because I don't know. Is it just me, or the lower that a necklace rides, the more feminine it seems to be?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, oh, look, his hands got all dirty handling all those peckers. Oh, my.
I usually shower after.
Well, you could always use hand sanitizer.
That would burn.
But it hurts so good.
Sometimes.
I don't know. Where do you normally wear your necklace at?
Ah, no!
Stop it.
I don't like necklaces like up high close to my neck. Like I don't wear chokers and stuff like that.
So she puts it in her lady neck. No.
Yeah, I like it when the necklaces hang either right at my collarbone or below.
Okay. And I'm not a choker guy either, but I do like it to lay a little bit away from the neck. Because I'm that kind of guy. So, Addie, what do you have an affinity with any stone or mineral? Something that you like?
I miss D&D banter.
just say kidney stones. Just say that.
I would take crack rocks at this point.
Actually, crack rocks would probably be cheaper than some of the shit they're showing on this stream.
Shit, get me some crack rocks then.
We lost the pickle, by the way. So, Kadan?
There's a few. I seem to find myself drawn a lot to like the serpent stone or dragon stone.
You mean dragon's blood?
Not quite dragon's blood. Like it's dragon stone. Is what it's.
Is it green with red spots on it?
That's the bloodstone that I know of.
Yeah, that's dragon's blood. That's a bloodstone.
Well, I like those too, but I'm talking about like serpent stone, and then there's like another off key of serpent stone that's. Hold on, let me see if I can find a picture, and I'll no context tweet it for you. And I'll actually do a no context tweet.
There's serpent stones in Skyrim, so they're not real. You and you're not real.
It's my life, unreal.
I have fruit-flavored gummy snacks. Hey, who wouldn't want an Aura Quartz Buddha? Most everybody in the United States, Kevin. And they had to have, like, a manufacturing crew to make all those little Buddha stones. By the way, the one thing they're trying to make popular are the little baby Yodas. They think that's going to get them somewhere.
Nope, there's a cell for that. Okay, it's septarian.
Oh, yeah, that is.
But it's also called serpent stone or dragon stone.
And if you hear anybody say that, tell them to stop. Because they're just making up words then.
Oh, they also have more that they call dragonstone, which is basically blood jasper.
Yeah, that's where shit gets confusing. It's like how Mystic Merlinite is just larvicite. They've got a lot of cutesy phrases that they come up with. There you go.
But of course, I always like I always like pyrite too. Like that's another one of my favorites. I'm definitely a fan of obsidian. And the carorite. That's a new one that I didn't know the name of, but I'd seen it before, and I'm just like that. I like it.
Oh,
I like it a lot.
Oh, Sharewhite. Yeah, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, Sharewhite. Sorry. Charo, whatever. Words.
Char, like charring a brick.
Char.
Right.
Like charo.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Kuchi.
See, I thought that was going to be too boomer of a reference, so I didn't use it. Because you're still a youngin'. And everybody should have the opportunity to forget Charo and what she did. Damn her and Columbine.
I'm very confused, but okay. I will take it.
I think I still have a fascination with fucking Mookite. I can't tell you why.
You know what? After seeing it, that's one of my new favorites.
Yeah, I mean it's cool shit.
Yeah.
And I can't really explain why, because it's not like there's dynamic patterns. It's essentially just like cream color and yellow, well, more of a tan, and crimson and a little bit of purple. And they just kind of swirl around each other. There's no like definitive pattern to any Mookite. Yeah, I've always liked pyrite too.
Mm.
I'm sitting here looking at all my balls, trying to figure out which ball I like the best. I'm not coming to a conclusion. By the way, if you're smoking, you probably should not be eating fruit gummies. They don't mix. They don't mix. But I also don't have my teeth in, but I also have been getting tremendous cotton mouth. So I gotta keep the saliva going. Wait, gaming left.
Oh.
Addie left.
Oh. Is it just us now?
Yeah, just us.
Okay. Well,
Sweet.
hopefully
we can keep talking about rocks. I don't care.
Yeah.
So basically you'd want kind of a cornucopia spread. A little bit of towers. A little bit of spheres. Palm stones are not that bad because usually people will buy them because they're cheap.
I would probably get like a few palm stones, but I would completely avoid tumbles. Like I might, mind you, it'd not be something that I'd really care to carry, but I'd have it as a just in case factor. But I would probably have like a few of the actual like geometric shapes.
Like Merkabas?
I have no idea what Merkabas are.
Oh. I'll put a picture up of a Merkaba.
If you're talking about like the one that's like a square with a bunch of points coming out from between the sides of the square.
Kind of like a New Age Star of David.
Okay, yeah, I figured as much.
Here,
yeah.
I'll throw a no context tweet up.
But yeah, I would probably have a couple of those just because, like, there's a just in case kind of factor.
I've got something, and I forget what they actually call it, but it's a set of all the geometrical shapes. And the one I have is done in clear quartz. Somebody just gave it to me one day. I'm like, okay, I don't necessarily know what I would do with this, but I got it sitting around, and it's old, man. It came from like the 50s. So I have no idea. It was a guy I used to give a ride to the food pantry. He very much smelled like a cat or cat piss. You know, one of those guys who, you know, he's got a sleeping room in somebody's house.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder whatever happened to Dale. I don't know. We just kind of lost touch after a while. Somebody set the house on fire next to his, but the heat the heat got so intense it melted the siding on their house, so they had to leave. Because of melted siding, the city decided that their house was uninhabitable.
That is a bummer.
Pickle, you're back.
Yeah, I do that.
Well, we thought we just had bored the shit out of everybody because, like, Gaming and Addy bolted at the same time, which is suspicious.
Yeah, they're probably making out.
They're just talking about how much they fucking hate rocks.
Yeah, they didn't have a love of that at all.
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, we're here to put people to sleep, so maybe talking about rocks might actually do it.
Yeah.
As long as we talk about that and nobody asks me again what's on my mind.
Probably.
Oh, look at all these tiny little towers that they're putting together, Doc.
Yeah, did you see they came in with like some cooking oil spray?
Yeah.
And started spraying them down.
Probably to help keep them nice and polished.
Yeah. Yeah, you can cheat when I move into the new place. I am gonna have to have a ball washing marathon. My my mom my mom had a display case, and the stepchildren, like, immediately once mom and dad died. Well, dad died first, right? So they started wading in on mom, going, well, you know, this is something that I picked out with dad, and this is something that I think that I should have. And I mean, literally, they kind of went through the house and tried to cherry pick, and it's like, fuck you, get out of here. No, like, there was one of those drop leaf tables where you could put like 6 or 8 chairs around. And one of the stepkids came in and said, well, you know,
they're selling food.
No, yeah. fluffy little brown puppies.
Sorry. I just saw something weird pop up in the corner of my eye, and I looked, and like, that's a fucking dog.
And now he's got the knife out.
Fucking Chinese.
Are they going to take a lunch break? I mean, it is like 4:00 there, 4 p.m. their time.
Maybe. But, like, you're telling them all to fuck off?
She came in, she goes, I remember when my dad and my mom picked this out. And my mom just kind of looked at him and said, I'm not your mom. I picked this out. She's like, oh, no, I remember that it was my mom. And she was like, you didn't have this dining room table until I moved in with your dad.
Oh.
And shit went like that. Like my dad, and I know I've shown pictures of it. My dad had a huge Franklin Mint car collection. You know, like the 1/32 scale. You know, the ones that are about like 6-8 inches long or whatever. And we were like, yeah, we're going to take and sell the car collection off. Oh, God, they got the dog laying down and the guy came up with a knife. Holy shit.
What better way to bless your stones than with a blood sacrifice of lunch?
Yeah, that's like a real bloodstone. And that dog's looking around like, oh, fuck, I really should probably not be here. Yeah, that's right, puppy. You heard the dinner bell ring. But,
come and get
But one of the stepkids literally said to my oldest brother, he said, well, if you're going to split the cars up, then I'd like to come in one night and stay with them.
What?
Yeah, he wanted to spend the night with with my dad's car collection.
Weird.
AKA, he wanted to spend the night to try and see if he could fucking hotwire and steal any of the cars.
No, these are the collectible cars. No, my dad had like 5 or 6 other cars, and we sold them all outright. It's like if we tried to sell them one at a time, it'd take for fucking ever. And my mom and dad, racked up a few bills. They were in their 70s, so healthcare was a concern. Mm-hmm. The assisted care place that she moved into was like $60,000 a year, even with it being subsidized. So it's like, no, we've got to sell this shit so we can meet those bills and take care of business. And so they came in and tried to get anything and everything. And my mom had several display cases. Once again, it was the story of, oh yeah, those were my mom's. And it's like, no, I bought them myself and we brought them into the house. It's just like they tried to take, I've got a cherry wood corner shelf.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like a 5-tier cherry wood shelf. And one of my step, whatever they are, came in and said, oh yeah, I would really like to get that. And I was like, really? Then you can tell me how much that I actually paid for it when we went to a storage auction, because that's mine. And she's like, well, why did your mom have it? And I said, because we were under the agreement that my mom really, really liked that shelf. Because, it's beautiful. It's like cherry wood, and it's just very, very nice. And I said, I agreed that I would loan that to my mom until she died, and then I get it back. And this was like 20 years ago. And I said, we are under the condition, because I told her she couldn't have the shelf until she made the handshake on it. I'm like, I get this back when you die. And she's like, okay, fine. So I picked that son of a bitch up and walked out with it. And that's one of the 6 pieces of furniture that's coming with me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have like big needs for furniture, or I'm not going to need it. And like the place where I'm going, like I'm not even going to use. If there's people that are going to come over and stay, or if they're passing through, I've got a place for them to sleep. Because there are 2 rooms that I'm just going to seal off the top floor. I'm not going to use it at all. I'm going to be a ranch style liver. Because there's a front room. It's a 3-bedroom. It's half a duplex, but it's 3 bedrooms. And so I'm gonna set up in the downstairs bedroom. I know exactly where I'm gonna set the computer up and everything. And then I don't know. I've got a lot of tubs, and this place actually has a garage too.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if I'm going to put the tubs in the garage so I can go out there and go through them and then get rid of them, or just take one of the rooms. Like when I lived at the chicken coop, it was basically, it was a turn of the century renovated 2-story chicken coop. And I had the one room where I slept, and then I had the one room that I put all the tubs and toys and all the clearance merchandise that I ever bought. So if there was some type of day coming up, like, Christmas, I waited till like 2 weeks after Christmas, and everything was 90% off. So I literally bought a tub full, an 18-gallon storage tub full of Santa hats and elf hats because they were like 90 cents a piece. And every year when Christmas was coming around, you know, I worked on a customer service floor for a phone center. Every year that it came around, I was like, okay, who wants a Santa hat? And I never ran out of Santa hats. I ran out of dreidel hats because they don't really make a lot of dreidel hats. But yeah, you know, I passed that out. Or like if we were doing the gimmick, like on our team, we had 12 people. I'd bring in Christmas stockings and have them put their names on it and decorate it and shit. Or like I still have, if I ever decide to date again, I still have like stuffed animals and like roses and Valentine's Day type shit that I've got stored away. Yeah, I think I'm not going to be dating for quite a while.
I mean, I wouldn't, because you've always told me, Doc, like, if this is it, like that's it. But I was the one who kind of like told you, like, you never know what may come down the road, you know, because things change as the years go on, and who knows, like, you might, like, before you kick it, you might be able to find somebody. Like, you never know. Or you may just be like, yeah, fuck it, I like my rocks, and I still think you should get a pet. I'm just saying, because animals are the best, and they're better than people. Humans are just vile trash.
Well, I mean,
he's gonna get a pet rock.
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, animals seem to like me. Like currently, right now, white cat is at my feet. Black cat is on the back of the chair sleeping. I don't know where the calico is. I don't fucking care. But
yeah.
Aminals seem to like me, but I'm just really of the opinion right now. I mean, I can take care and maintenance animals because that was one of the skills that my mom. I mean, we always had animals, regardless of where we were. We always had pets. But I told my buddy that when I move in, I'm not gonna have a pet, but the moment that I fucking see mice, I'm probably gonna get a cat. And he was like, yeah, I'm cool with that. I'm like, I'm not gonna get dogs because the people that lived there before me, they lived there for like 7 years. And they raised big dogs. You know, like German Shepherds and Rottweilers.
Dogs.
Dogs? What?
Oh, I heard you about to continue, so I stopped.
Oh no, I'm good.
Oh, I was gonna say I love dogs. They're cute. They're sweet. They're amazing. They're adorable. They really are. But dear gods, they have a smell to them. They have a constant scent to them, like in their fur, in their skin. Which, you know, that can be fine. But it's still one of those things. And plus, as far as I'm concerned, when it comes to me and pets, it's probably why I've never been a big dog person, or I shouldn't say a big dog because I love large dogs. But I'm not majorly a dog person. They need way too much attention for my taste. They need way too much attention. Like I've grown up with dogs most of my life, actually, which is probably the weird part about like my odd lacking of preference towards them, because it's not that I dislike them. I just when it comes to preferences in pets or animal companions, whatever you want to say. Dogs are not really my first choice. They're just not my preference because they almost demand too much attention. And not that that's a bad thing, but at the same time, like, I've gotten to a point in my life, especially, where as a kid, a dog is perfect. As a kid, a dog would have been perfect for me, because then it would have been like, yeah, like that's what I want. Is I want to give you just as much attention as you want to give me, and we'll grow up and we'll play, and I have all the energy and patience in the world, kind of deal.
Well, I mean, dogs do definitely take more time to train.
A lot of people keep assuming you can't train cats, and I'm just like, no, that's not true. It's a different thing, but there's different ways to go about it. But when it comes to, and I can't give a dog as much attention as I know that it wants, because I got shit to do. I can't play all the time. I can't give it pets all the time. I can't give it the love that it needs all the time. Cats are more so. I can't say, but cats are less. They're less demanding, and they're more independent than dogs can be. Like, I can leave my house. I can go outside right now, and I will not have a cat laying in front of the door, waiting and wondering when I'm gonna come back inside. Coco, on the other hand, I already know is laying in front of the door because it's what she does.
It's separation anxiety.
Mm-hmm. And I hate doing that to animals. I absolutely hate it. It's probably why I like cats just a little more. And mind you, it's the slightest bit more. Because I can leave. I could just sit outside in my front, and they're not like constantly anxious and wondering where I'm at. Like, as soon as I get back, if they're in want of attention, they will come and ask for attention, and cuddle up and curl up with me, and that's fine. But I know that I can leave a cat alone without it going through a mass amount of separation anxiety, like with what dogs do. And I understand dogs are canines, and canines are pack animals. I know I have separation anxiety when it comes to certain people. It's the bonding thing. And I do that with people. So some people, like, I will bond to them and get like worried and separation anxiety, and then after a bit, as long as like I have some form of communication with them, I'm fine. I can't call my dog and expect that she'll answer, and have Coco know, like, hey girl, how you doing? Like, I still exist. I'm still here in the world. Like, you're fine. I'm not gone forever. I will be right back, kind of deal. Like, I can do that with her. I can't do that with her. I can't let her know everything's gonna be okay.
Right.
Oh, by the way, I did no context tweet. I found mini cremation urns for the ash postle gimmick, and there's 2 different types. So I'm just wondering what you think about those.
I'm down for that. Like, I would want I'd have to look at the different ones, but
well, there's only 2 that I put up, and underneath it is many small cremation urns for baby's ashes. So
do they come as a set?
I don't know, but they're like you can only buy in a quantity of 50, and I'm like, I'm not looking to do the Melee massacre. Fuck. I just want 20, or I just want 12.
Right.
And I'm just putting in, I am wanting to purchase 12 units of this item. Is this possible? And contact. And it's off and going, so we'll find out. I kind of like the blues in the different colors, but I like the white ones too.
Right.
But I don't want to buy. I don't want to buy fucking 50 of them. The fuck do I need 50?
if they were smaller, like that'd be cool. Cause so when I die, I've already let it be known to like the people that are like closest to that I demand outlive me, which actually is pretty much everybody. I want to be cremated, and I want my heart and my brain to be put in separate little cremation jars. They're cremated separately, put in separate jars, that kind of deal. Muffin wants one of those 2 pieces of me, which I'm totally cool with. She knows that this is part of the rules. The rest of my ashes, that's going to be, burned together in a beautiful funerary pyre on top of a boat that people have to launch flaming arrows at. Good luck. And if not, somebody bring a flare gun so that you can make sure that shit lights. The rest of them get separated into tiny little jars. And feel free to take a piece of me if you want. Feel free to just throw the rest of it in the trash. Who cares? I'm dead. I won't. Like, it doesn't entirely matter. It's more for you if you want to take that little piece of me with you, kind of deal.
Okay.
But I like these. I think the blue look better.
You're a chick. I knew you'd say that. I knew you'd say that.
Well, mostly because like not the ones with as much of the flowery like silver on it, but the blue and the black have like a really cool like marbling effect. And white is too pristine and pure.
Okay. I've sent off to the companies that sell the urns, and I'm like, you know what? If a company comes back to me and says, "Yeah, we'll sell you 12," I'll be like, "Fuck it, line it up," because they're only like about 2, maybe 3 inches tall, and those are kind of the ones that I had initially back when I got my cremation plan, and then had to sell it off because we needed money. But yeah, I think that'll work. I think those are pretty fucking cool. And yeah, I mean, he could legitimately just dump, ashes from a fucking ashtray, and people would never know the difference unless he didn't, take the cigarette butts out first. Yeah, actually, that would be kind of funny. If you get somebody's ashes and you see cigarette butts in them, and burnt matches. That would say a lot about that person, don't you think? Maybe. No? By the way, did I say good morning to Bunny? Good morning, Bunny. And good morning,
Hi, Bunny.
Michael Hatfield. And good morning to Gulf City Outlaw.
Hi, Bunny. Hi, Michael Hatfield. Hi, Gulf City Outlaw.
Hi, folks.
Gulf City. Okay, now the shit they're showing now, I have no tolerance for that shit.
Is it shit?
This is the stuff that you sell to kids.
That's the shit you give away. That's the thing. If you've got parents in your store and they brought their kids in with them, just to shut them the fuck up, you give them like a piece of this and tell them go away.
Yeah, you give them a piece of this, or you make crowns or small hairpin.
No, you're not doing arts and crafts in your fucking store. You're just like, here's something to keep the kid mesmerized. It's like you're hitting them with crystal Ritalin.
What?
Oh yeah, there's some Ritalin.
Yeah, no, this is the stuff that you give that you make stuff with this and you sell that at an exorbitant price. But like you could, like the ones that they bagged up just now, you can make little crowns and stuff like that and sell it like, oh, your kid will love this as a small little tiara thing. It would sell. It can sell, like, and especially if you arts and crafted it into.
Well, inspire them to take that shit out the store. Because you don't want to try to start anything up like that. That's going to consume your time. And plus, I mean, if you're going to do it Facebook-wise, there's really no way you can do it unless you want to sit back and say, hey, today, if you bought the crafting package number 7, that's what we'll be doing today. I've seen people have a thought about it, but I've never seen anybody actually do it. I think that would be a great publicity thing, to where it's like, hey, you like my friend up in Michigan, she's got something that's been around for a long time. She's got what's called a dig kit, which is basically like about half the size of those pans that you're seeing where the stones are, and it's filled full of dirt and different types of rocks, and the kids go around with their little itty bitty shovels and dig into it and see what they can find. It's a nice little gimmick.
I get that.
But yeah, I mean, the biggest mistake I ever see anybody in a small business is they take that shotgun blast approach instead of being focused, and then, like a tree, you keep watering it, you keep fertilizing it, and then it'll branch off eventually. But you don't want to try to start a tree with just all branches.
Right.
Apparently somebody liked the white ones because they're all gone now.
Oh yeah, I noticed. I'm telling you, like, this section of this stuff is the one where you get whatchamacallit. You get it to make things out of, like, you can make little crystal wands for the kiddos and crowns for the kiddos, braids. You can do so many different things with this if you take the time to craft that stuff.
By the way, the bottom left tub is the ore quartz that's in Tiny Human's crown.
Yeah, she'll love it. She's gonna absolutely love it.
Well, you've got your own matching crown with it too, so.
I know. Well, mine's supposed to be purple.
Yours is purple.
Yeah. Because fucking A, right? I want a fucking crown. Although, if they had one that was the darker rainbow one that I know is like, definitely heat treated. It's currently the bottom left tub next to the empty one.
Oh, that one's like black with the with the aura firing on it. No, they didn't have any of those. They had a solid black.
Yeah.
Which was like black obsidian. But
no, it's not black obsidian. I asked them what the black was.
What for the crowns?
Yep.
And what did they say it was?
They say it's aura quartz. It's black aura quartz.
There's no such thing. But it's funny that that shop that I went to and you basically went to as well.
Mm-hmm.
I was sitting there talking to him and I'm like, I fucking hate aura quartz. I think it sucks.
For kids?
I can appreciate some man-made stuff. And then Phil comes out of the back room. He's like, here, I just want you to have this. And he did it in a sincere way. And he gave me a fucking piece of aura quartz.
And he didn't hear you.
Well,
he heard the word aura quartz come from you, but I don't think he heard you say you hated it.
Yeah, I took a look at. Well, he was there. I was having a conversation with him.
Oh.
And it was so funny though, because Francine or Frances, she was like, "Well, I'm going to get some of this," and she's like, "Do you want some? Because I'll bring in rocks just to give to people."
Mm-hmm.
And she was like, and I'm like, "Wait, you guys really have to split those up?" And she's like, "Yeah, or he'll take mine." I'm like, "All right, cool. Do it, do what you feel and keep both feet on the wheel." I brought him in like 8 different specimens, and out of the 8, they'd never heard of 6 of them.
Wow!
But they were still. Frances came back and she's like, "Well, what about that? What about that enchanted forest petrified wood?" And I was like, "Well, funny you should say that. I want you guys to. I want you to make me a necklace." And I brought out a piece of it, and she's like, "Oh, that is beautiful." I was like, "You know what? If I remember next time, or you can remember me, or you can remember for me, just let me know. I've got about 6 pieces left, and I will give you one of them. Because once that shit's gone, it's gone. They're not going to like with OJ, where every other week they're like, oh, we found a new deposit. No, they're not going to find a new deposit of this because of the circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe the circumcisions. I don't know. I get those two mixed up.
Well.
You can turn ashes into diamonds nowadays. No, Michael, I don't know. I just want the people that I care about, the ash fossils, to have like one last interaction with me, because most of the people that are getting ashes probably have not had any like physical or face-to-face interaction with me.
Right.
And well, I would say half of them I'm making sure I pick out from the IRL. And I hope they survive me. Because, good God, I don't want to repick.
Right.
It'd take enough time finding 12. What do you want, Cat? No, I know you went up on my lap, but it ain't happening. That's a dream that will remain unfulfilled for this evening. Go away.
Only for this evening.
Yeah. But I mean, she was just up on the back of my chair sleeping.
Mm-hmm.
She basically lost her balance and rolled into my back, and it freaked her out, and she left. And now she's back. But yeah, that place, there's a couple things that really need to be fixed in it. Like, when I leave on my rock trip, they're to come in and replace the bathroom floor.
Nice.
And it's a little bathroom floor, and I'm just like, when I walked in, I'm like, yeah, I kind of remember doing touch-ups on this before you sold it, or before you rented it out to those guys for 7 years. And I'm like, wait a minute, where's the bathroom? And he's like, well, the bathroom's on the ground floor. And I'm like, sold. I will rent this place because one of the big reasons why I'm still upstairs is because of the fact that the bathroom is upstairs. And good God, man, steps are fucking unforgiving. He's like, yeah, we're probably gonna rip up the carpet in here. We're gonna rip up the carpet on the steps. I'm like, good, because I won't be using it. So you guys can come in and get that work done. I'll be living downstairs. And I know everybody on his crew because I've worked with everybody on his crew. So it's not going to be a bad time where it's like, oh, I don't know you, or you're going to steal my shit. I'm like, I know these guys. You know, I've gotten drunk, I've gotten stoned with them. Not like on the job, but you know.
Right.
So, and plus he's going to bring his pressure washer over because they have like a screened in, well, they used to have they got to replace the glass in it, but because the dogs like broke the plexi in it, but it's got like a back porch that's contained. And they let their dogs come in, and like I said, they had like Rottweilers and German Shepherds.
Oh.
And literally the back, the backyard is mud. So the only way they're going to be able to fix it is to go in and basically lay sod.
Right.
That's the only way it's going to work out, is if they lay sod. And
well, there's always grass seed, but
no, because there's a big ass bag of grass seed that they tried to put in and use. It did not work because the dogs kept tearing up the lawn. So the little back part, the back porch where the washer and the dryer is, God, I hope those things work. That would be awesome if they did. It's all like filled with muddy footprints and mud from those dogs. So the first thing that I get to do is run in with a pressure washer and spray everything down and clean it up. And it's funny because my buddy was like, are you okay doing this shit? And I'm like, yeah, man, if I'm bored, I'll put some time to it. He's like, you know, I could probably knock a little bit off your rent. I'm like, or you could swing by with like a bottle or a bag to say thank you. I wouldn't turn that down. That's some good soul hospitality. But yeah, there's a lot of shit that's busted up. And he's like, yeah, there's no way I could have rented this out to anybody else. But since you're cool with it, he marked he took like about $250 off what the rent should have been. So I'll be able to make bills. As long as I don't fuck about with the money that I've got left, I could legitimately live off that money for the rest of my days. Which, you know, I'm saying 10 years. Kadant's like, no, you're not allowed to die. And I'm like, fuck you, I'm going to die. Because I don't want to live forever.
Well, I agree with her. So.
Hey, I watched Highlander. Who wants to live forever?
When love must die.
You know, I thought it was funny because have you ever heard the story about how Brian May started scoring movies?
No.
Well, their very first one was Flash Gordon, right?
Yes.
The 1980 classic. If you've never watched it, you guys need to. Oh, hey, look, they have shiny balls too, Kadant. Kadant! Wait a minute. Did you...
I am now looking at their shiny balls.
They have shiny balls. They have purple shiny balls.
They do.
So what happened was, their manager, Queen's manager, came to him and said, "Hey, listen, you know, they want to pay you money to do the soundtrack for Flash Gordon." And Freddie Mercury was like, "Yeah, we're going to do it." And so Freddie Mercury helped write the Flash theme. And then he just went and fucked off and left everything to Brian May.
Weird.
And so Brian May ended up, scoring the thing. But then they came back to him years later with Highlander. Mm-hmm. And Brian May came to Freddie Mercury and said, "We're doing this." Mm-hmm. And he said, "I expect as much participation in this one as you gave in the last one." And they actually did. Freddie Mercury helped co-write like 2 songs, just out of spite. The Who Wants to Live Forever and what was it? Princes of the Universe.
Yeah. Well, and don't think it's a kind of magic, like considered the official soundtrack.
I thought they just put that on there because they already had it recorded and was going for filler. I don't know. Was it actually on the Highlander soundtrack?
Well, no. It says it on the It's a Kind of Magic album. It says that it's the official soundtrack for Highlander.
Huh.
Just like how AC/DC's Who Made Who is the official soundtrack for Maximum.
And what a lovely movie that was.
Better soundtrack, but that's not a first.
Honestly, I would have loved to have been part of the movie making process, because I heard they made Bolivia scared with the amount of cocaine that they used on set.
And most of that was Stephen King.
Oh, yeah. I mean, even Stephen King admits that he was coked up, and everybody for years, for decades, has been trying to get him to do a director's commentary. I would love to hear a director's commentary where like 2/3 of it's like, "Man, I was really high. I don't remember this." I mean, get him together with Emilio Estevez to sit down and talk about it. God,
I can't believe he's actually coming back for the new Mighty Ducks movie.
I mean, dude, seriously, what other prospects does he have?
Well, right, but I mean, his crazy brother's been getting all the attention for years, so.
Well, but could you turn down Disney money?
Good point. But I wonder if they're going to bring back Jussie Smollett, because he was in the Mighty Ducks.
Oh, Juicy?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't he in jail getting ass raped?
No.
Oh, no, he's got good lawyers.
Oh, okay.
He's
got them rich people loyals.
And connections to the Obamas, and yeah. It's a whole bunch of fucking bullshit.
Well, yeah, he's black and gay and semi-successful, and he's got high visibility. So, I mean,
I never watched Empire, so when all that shit came out, I had no idea who the fuck he was.
I didn't either. I had no clue.
It's not like he was one of the recognizable faces, as they grew up. Like, what's his name from Daredevil? He was Fuller, the big kid.
Was he?
Yeah, he was the he was like the muscle. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was him. The goofy partner in Daredevil.
Yeah, Foggy Nelson.
Yes, Foggy.
There you go. Wasn't he also in Butterfly Effect?
That I don't know. I know Ethan Suplee was in that.
Yeah, because he was the
fat goth guy.
Yeah, I like to call him the spunk rocker. Because like the first time that they met, he was fucking some chick.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I haven't seen Butterfly Effect since like the second one came out, and then
what color you want?
Why?
Only so white. Yeah, I know. I'm showing you.
First one, decent movie. Second one, wasn't necessary.
Completely unnecessary. And that was one of the times where it's like, yeah, you guys are fucking idiots if you don't release the director's cut because the theater release was shit. They're back, but hey, also Kadant, if you're interested, our brother sister combo is also running currently.
I already unfollowed them.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. Chances are I will never buy from them again. But let's see what they do to make it right.
Like I can't keep following them because I will be way too tempted because they have a lot of pretty stuff. They do. Not even gonna lie.
What?
But like it's one of those where I can't look at them the same way anymore.
Yeah.
I used to look at them with hope.
Yeah, I was good with them until they really just started dicking about. Oh, Leona sent me a bill. I bought a stone giraffe today.
Nice.
Her son, he's autistic, but he really focuses when it comes to rocks and stuff. So
nice.
So he saw her doing the rock show, and he's like, I want to do one. So once a week, he gets a board filled up with stones, and he has to sell them. And every time he comes on, because his stuff, he's not like selling high end shit that's like $20-$30. It's like $10 and under. And so I'll always buy something from him because I think that's the right way to support people.
Yes.
So yeah, I gotta pay off $7, but no, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna add something else to it. She's supposed to be hunting me a sphere, and hopefully that will come through. By the way, the last one that I got from the brother sister duo, that one that's coming has 6 Mookite spheres, or as they call them, Moonakite, because they can't pronounce shit. A golden healer sphere, a bumblebee jasper point, a tiger's eye sphere. Actually, it's fucking tiger iron. 2 Sharrowite spheres, 4 wolf heads, and what they put down as a Merteco pendant, but they're Macabre pendants. And then 16 little mini spheres. That's not the biggest order, though. Oh my god. The biggest one was the first one that I made. I was like, okay, we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go walk away. No, didn't happen. See, and I don't know. I think Kadant was right on that they were just basically not finishing up so they could get me to buy more shit. But then they wouldn't add it to the order. They're like, oh, well, your first order is already put together and built out, and it's got a tracking number, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I'm thinking you might be full of shit. Okay, I have let's see, coming. Oh, by the way, the very first thing that I ever bought for them was a labradorite pipe. So that's going to be cool. I got, in spheres, I have a strawberry quartz, a gold sun jade, which is pretty fucking cool. Black quartz, zebra, flower agate, cherry creek, pink quartz, opal. Cat! You were going to be an ex-cat. You best fuck off.
Was that a Monty Python reference?
Yeah, shimmer. Shimmy up the curtain and join the bleeding choir invisible.
No, I was just gonna say, like the X-Parrot.
Yeah. Hello, Polly. Would you like a cracker? Let's see where else. Okay, there was the opal. Then I have hey, there's a dragon head in that order. What the hell?
Yay!
A fluorite sphere. Let's see, a violet sphere, which they couldn't tell me what it is. So I'm like, all right, you're gonna have to send it to me because I will figure out what the fuck it is. There is no such material as violet. There is a color violet. I've got another fluorite sphere. Oh, that's the yellow fluorite. I don't know what a lepord is. Did I get a lepidolite sphere?
Maybe.
I don't know. I think it's leopard jasper.
Maybe.
I think. I got two.
I have no clue.
Apparently, I've got 2 more lab spheres, another opal sphere, a pyrite sphere. When did I buy a pyrite sphere? Oh, these fuckers got me coming and going. And a peach moonstone sphere.
I mean, fuck it. If it's on your thing, now you can check it off and be like, hey, why didn't I get this? This is on my thing.
Yeah, I have no idea what they're doing here. But yeah, they
I don't think they have any idea what they're doing there either.
And spelling is not their friend. They spelled Larimar, Laima. Lama. I'm getting a Lama ring coming.
Well, that's lame of you.
Rutilated is spelled Rutilateol. Not even a D anywhere in there. They did get black right. They spelled black right. But they wait. How
did they spell it?
BLACK.
Okay, just making sure they weren't spelling it the Zell way.
Ginger.
Yeah, ginger.
That's yeah.
But they same letters.
But they
yes, exactly.
But they spelled strawberry STTAWBERY.
Are they English speakers?
Yeah,
they are.
Yeah, they're Chinese, but apparently when it comes to the written part of the language, and like every fluorite sphere is flu, FLU. But they spelled violet right. That's the weirdest part. They really need to fucking send this thing. I don't remember ordering a pyrite sphere. And there's a shit ton. There's supposed to be 2 peach moonstones in there, and I'm only seeing 1. I thought I went through this thing. God damn them. And I ended up paying $105 in fucking shipping. That's the biggest sting. It's almost a $600 order, and I paid $100 in shipping. Well, I don't think we'll have much trouble with them after that. Now, the second order that's supposed to go in, I see crowns. Wait a minute, where'd it go? Apparently I have an Amazonite sphere coming. I don't remember ordering an Amazonite sphere. Holy fuck, did they get me coming and going?
Incoming.
Well, when you whenever you get your order in, you can look at it and maybe seeing the individual things will have you go, oh yeah, okay, or oh, this is why I got that, or oh, all right, maybe it'll jog your memory when you actually see it, because just looking at their attempt at words on paper, or on screen is one thing.
Mhm.
Being able to actually see the pieces and hopefully that will help you see and know.
But I ordered 3 crowns. And I'm not seeing 3 crowns on here. By the way, apparently I have a blue appetite sphere. BLOOS.
Uh-huh.
Oh, God. This is... You know what? Getting this in is going to be a fucking headache. I should have stopped at the first order and then just gone over to Yinglai. Because at least if I would have dropped $200, I'm sure his invoices are probably slick as hell. They look good. They're professional. They're probably spelled correctly. Okay, let me just take a look through this one real quick. Just to make sure. They're only showing 1 crown. I am going to ream their fucking asses with a spiked baseball bat. I will be so incredibly pissed if there's only one of those in there. Out of those 3 orders, because I made sure specifically. I even talked to them via DMs. So I'm like, you guys understand I want 3 crowns. I want a clear one. I want the pink and blue one. And I want the purple one. And apparently I've got a tiger eye bra.
Okay.
Oh my God. They put another strawberry quartz sphere on there and they spelled it the exact same way. But then again, they're spelling mookite. Moonakite.
Moonakite.
Moonakite. Oh God, this is gonna be a mess. I can smell it now. And you know the bad thing about it is, with all these spheres that I purchased from them, at the very least they could have sent me fucking stands. Because I know the stands cost like 10 cents a piece.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they can do to make it up to me. Put a whole bunch of fucking stands in there.
You should message them.
I will be pissed though if those 3 crowns aren't in there. I don't want to have to chase them for all this shit.
Well, maybe it's in a different order.
Wait a minute. Why do they have something called a Peter pendant? What the fuck is that? Oh, I do have a luminous bra coming to me, by the way. All right, I'm going to just stop looking at this. This is just insane.
Yeah, stop looking at it for now, but make sure to keep it so you can, because I'm saying if they're charging you for a bunch of random shit you didn't get, at least make sure you get the random shit you didn't get and then be like, where's this and where's that? Like, fuck it.
It's like, did you take a picture of this order? Because usually I tell them I need you to take a picture of the order before I will pay the invoice. And I didn't do it with these guys. But I have done it with everybody else. Troubled Turtle's like, dang it, Doc. I've been looking at different colors of quartz from green, red, and black for the last 2 hours. It's tough to get away from. By the way, good morning to Bastard Beast.
Hi, Bastard Beast.
Yep.
I'll be honest with you. I haven't even really bothered to check to see if anybody was in the waiting room or anything.
Nope.
Oh shit.
I've just been dicking about with this.
Nope, it's just been us.
Okay.
I've just been kind of like fading in my mind.
I've been bouncing around doing random shit. Made a bunch of cigarettes while sitting here at work. So.
Woo!
Are they the funny kind?
No, they're the regular.
Okay. Yeah, as a matter of fact, I gotta go run to the bodega. Our bodega is finally open, so I don't have to go to the real little shitty bodega.
Oh.
And I can get the good tubes.
The gambler ones? That's what I get.
No, it's got a jack on them, but you get like 250 tubes. And it's like 20 cents less than like Gambler or Sago or any of those other ones.
Huh. I get the Gambler tube cut tubes, but then I buy Gambler tobacco, but I don't buy their tube cut because it's more expensive.
I buy I go with what is it? Red River, because they're like the cheapest. And I mean, it's only like tobacco smoke going into my lungs, so fuck it. I'm really not that picky. Although
you guys may have caught, a few times in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have adapted now to where when I'm in the car, I don't want those shittily rolled cigarettes dropping tobacco all over the place. So I have an actual pack of cigarettes in there. So when I'm driving, I'll smoke from a real pack of cigarettes. But when I'm home, it's all rolls. Which reminds me, I'm gonna need to get a new cutting board. I'm not taking that with me either. I did go out and I bought 9 tubs, and I think those 9 tubs will help me store all the shit that I want to take with me. Like, I'm taking my whole library of Atlas comics, taking a couple graphic novels, and I'll be taking my Douglas Adams compendium. Hell yes.
Compendium?
Yeah. It's one they put out in like the late 90s, where it had so long and thanks for all the fish and mostly harmless. And then there's like a 200-page compendium in the back that references back to characters and stuff. Really That's pretty cool. I do also have the coffee table version of the Crisis on Infinite Earths.
I have a copy of the book that continues the Hitchhiker's saga, but it was written by somebody else.
I have not read anything outside of Douglas Adams.
It's
well,
that was my opinion of it.
Well, it's really hard to replicate.
Yeah. Well, and even the last book he was working on, he was writing it as one of the Dirk Gently books. But I believe they said he had decided that he was going to turn it into a Hitchhiker's book.
Huh.
Yeah.
That's kind of weird.
Yeah, there's a book out there called The Salmon of Doubt, and it has the first few chapters of the last book. But it also has like a bunch of letters and stuff, like, and articles and shit that he's wrote, and just all sorts of interesting shit about him.
Well, and also what a lot of people don't know is that he also wrote a couple of Doctor Who episodes.
Yep, I did know that,
and those are pretty good. I thought he was well accomplished for everything that he wrote. I didn't really find a clunker in it.
No, and just his clever use of very smart play just always floored me.
Well, and also the only reason why BBC and BBC Radio got to do Hitchhiker's Guide was if he wrote the screenplay.
Mm-hmm.
And they were pretty good. Although it's so funny because they wrote the BBC TV version, and they only got one season out of it.
Mm-hmm. I know, I've got it.
And he had expected to write more. Like they thought it was going to be a continuing series. Because, at that time, Doctor Who was fire at that point. Tom Baker was the one running Doctor Who, and everybody was in love with it. But then they went ahead and did the BBC radio plays of it, and they were told by the BBC that they would get 3 seasons. And Douglas Adams came into the radio play with a finality after the first season. And so he had to go back and rewrite it. But they only got 2 seasons out of that, too. So they fucked with him coming and going.
Yeah, well, and, he wrote the screenplay for the movie.
Mm-hmm.
So all the changes, like the new characters and stuff, those were in the screenplay originally.
Yeah.
It's just I hate the fucking way they portrayed Zaphod. And don't get me wrong, I know Sam Rockwell's a good actor, but god damn, he pisses me off as Zaphod.
Well, okay, but you've seen both the latter day movie and the actual TV series. Which one did you like better?
Overall, I like the movie, but I like the Zaphod in it better. In the series.
Well, the fake mannequin head was just unbeatable.
Well, a buddy of mine came up with a really cool idea, which would have been fucking awesome, especially because one of the actors had fought for a long time to play the character. And that was, have 2 different actors play the heads.
Yeah.
One being Jim Carrey, who he had tried for a long time to be able to play the character. And the other be Bruce Campbell.
Wow.
Could you imagine that?
That would have been weird. Which would be perfect for Douglas Adams.
Yes, and it would have been better than the fucking neck head.
That was dumb.
It was.
And it's like, how can you, take his other head, and put it in a jar when his head is actually just a face that pops up on his neck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't think they thought that through.
No, though I otherwise I do like most of the cast. I do think they could have got somebody else for Trillian. No offense to Zooey, but the character was supposed to be a blonde for one.
Yeah, she was okay. I thought what's his name? Martin Freeman. I thought he did a damn good job.
Well, that was the one thing Douglas Adams always said. He didn't care who they cast, what nationality or race that they cast anybody else, but Arthur had to be British.
Yeah.
And why not pick the most British motherfucker there is?
I still thought he was the best part of Sherlock.
Oh, is Watson?
Yeah. But then they just kind of started fucking around. I watched a review of it. This guy is what was the title of it? It was like Why Sherlock Sucks.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to agree with him on certain points. Because Elementary was more detective. Fucking House was more detective solving the crime kind of shit than Sherlock Holmes.
And I really like Elementary. Johnny Lee Miller is fucking awesome as Holmes.
And you know what I really, really, really did like the twist of how they made Watson into Joan Watson. And because like in the original iteration, obviously this isn't exactly like the old Sherlock Holmes, but they did touch on some of the older stories. Like they did a revamp of what the Hounds of Baskerville were and all that jazz.
I was irritated with that one. For the remake part.
Mm-hmm.
I was very irritated because that was probably the best Sherlock Holmes story ever written. And they just up and shit all over it.
I didn't mind how they redid it. Just like it was just one of those things. But that's for me. Like I like that they did a new take, and honestly, in the original iteration, yeah, like that. Holmes had a big problem with drugs. It was talked about often where he would get some of his greatest ideas while he was fucking after he shot himself up with a fucking needle.
Well, and they did, what was it, the 7% solution, which referred to the fact that he was using heroin.
Yeah, and Watson really was kind of Holmes's
keeper.
He really was keeper, like drug counselor, and yeah, like they did that to me in the show Elementary really well. They changed it up and made it a little different, made it a little new, and of course they put it in a different setting. And then, did you ever see the final season? The ending of the final season?
I didn't. I only watched the first season, then I lost track of it.
Oh, when you get to the final episode of the final season, I like what they did. I like what I like what they did, and I'll leave it at that because I don't want to ruin anything.
Then that's going to go on my watch list. I didn't even know it ended yet. So,
I might go back to it. The only one I've been trying to keep up with was Blacklist.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, the last 2 seasons were still kind of ludicrous. Just very, very much you can tell the writers are be like, oh, aren't we smart? Check out this plot twist. It's like, guys, really? If you write something compelling, you don't want to have to try and billboard, oh, well, look how smart and clever we are. People will automatically call you smart and clever if the shit you are writing is smart and clever.
Right. Now, only show I got into, I guess recently, about a month ago, I got to like the end of the first season of it at least, was Lucifer.
Oh, don't bother with what's on Netflix. That last season, oh man, that was in the shits.
Well, and they're coming with another season.
Are they?
Yeah.
Because it had been canceled last I had known.
Yeah, I thought they canceled it after the one Netflix run.
I thought they were doing another one.
Well, let's see.
Check, though.
Let's see. Yeah.
Well, I hope so, because honestly, like, even with the Netflix run, I liked it. That's how I watched it in the first place, was via Netflix, and I engulfed the show. Mostly because, like, I had some coworkers at the time who were telling me, like, oh, you remind me of this character. Have you seen this show? You remind me of this character. I'm just like, I've not seen it. They're like, you need to.
I did like the little appearance that he made for Crisis on Infinite Earths.
That's one of the reasons why I started watching, because I heard he makes an appearance.
Yeah, he did.
And truthfully, I love the guy that's playing him. He's fucking awesome.
Yeah, he's a smartass, and have him facing off because the only reason why he's drawn into it is because John Constantine needs help with the Lazarus Pit.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
And he calls in a favor from Lucifer.
Oh, that is wonderful.
And yes, he is just as snarky. And Lucifer throws out a little barb about how things are not going to end up well for John. And you know, and John's like sawed off, you know.
And I really like the guy that plays Constantine too. Matt Ryan is great.
Yeah, I think he does one hell of a job. And they should have never fucking canceled. But, it was NBC, wasn't it? I think it was NBC.
I can't remember. All I know is you can only find it, like, on whatever streaming service because, like, they never put it on anything else.
Well,
no, it was CBS. It was CBS, I think.
On June 6th, 2019, Netflix renewed the series for the 5th and final season, which will be 16 episodes. However, in March 2020, Tom Ellis and other stars of the show were reported to have signed up for a 6th season to be produced by Netflix and Warner Brothers.
Oh, nice.
Official confirmation is yet to be received. It was later reported that production had stopped near to the end of season 5 due to COVID.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But, I like Tom Ellis. He's a fucking smartass. You know, honestly, if they were going to do a TV crossover, I would like to see Lucifer show up on House.
Well, House is officially ended.
A long time ago now.
Well,
yeah.
This is just, spit and wishes.
Mm-hmm.
Because that would be a lot of fun to see those two fast-paced characters interact. Because I know Lucifer would try to convince him about, not saving this guy because of his mortal soul or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And like I said, House is kind of like a good version of Sherlock Holmes. I mean, if you think about it, he does solve mysteries, and he is a junkie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, okay, not mirror comparisons, but, along the same vein, he's said to be funny.
They're both assholes.
Yeah, and honestly, with the original Sherlock Holmes, like the big run that Basil Rathbone did back in the late 40s or early 50s, he wasn't an asshole. He was just distant and socially awkward. Sherlock Holmes has never been suave like Robert Downey Jr. tried to make him out to be.
You know what? I was okay with the Robert Downey Jr. version, and I really fucking loved Jude Law's Watson. Like I thought that was done so well.
I'm okay with Robert Downey Jr.'s Holmes just because of him nailing the fucking accent.
Well, I mean, you saw him in Tropic Thunder.
Yeah, Tropic Thunder didn't require that level of accent.
Dude, remember, he did that Australian movie that they showed like a whole trailer for.
Yo, not only that, but there are so many. Okay, so at one point, like, you'll hear him slip. You'll hear his Osiris slip when what's his face talks about like crocodile D like motherfucker whatever, and you'll hear him slip just ever so slightly out of his Osiris accent into an Australian accent. And it's so slight, but like the fucking levels and layers that he reached to be able to fucking do that There's honestly, Tropic Thunder is still to this day one of my top movies.
Really?
Because,
Really?
Yes. Because it's entertaining, it's fun, it's funny for me. It's entertaining, and there's a lot of layers that, at the very minimum, Robert Downey Jr.'s character takes. And he does it in a way that I'm just like, I don't know how he did it, but he fucking did it. And he made that movie like several different layers of gold for me.
Here, I will send you a link, Cadunt, to put you to sleep.
Okay, I'm gonna say this, and I know I'm gonna get lynched over it. I still have never seen Tropic.
You're not gonna get lynched over it. Just put it on your.
Dude, it's not a great movie. It's a movie that has. Well, it's a movie that has pieces that are fucking genius. Anything.
It has Ben Stiller. That's why I didn't want to watch it.
Well, no, anything that Jack Black is in sucks. I hated him every time he came on the movie. I cringed. The Robert Downey Jr. solid all the way through. Ben Stiller has some good ones, especially with the retarded kid thing.
Tom Cruise was amazing in that movie.
Yes, I was going to say Tom Cruise. That was his catharsis for Hollywood, right there.
I don't know. I liked him in Live, Die, Repeat.
What was that movie actually called?
Originally it was called All You Need Is Kill.
No, that's not what it released in theaters as.
It released, I believe, as Live, Die, Repeat.
No,
or something like that.
I'm almost positive that was just the tagline.
Well, they ended up calling it Live, Die, Repeat when it got home release. Then
let's see. I will find it because I can. Hey, there's Jack Reach Around. Edge of Tomorrow. That's what it's called. Edge of Tomorrow.
Yeah, Live, Die, Repeat's a better title.
Well, that's what the tagline was. And, I mean, that was pretty close to a video game. And here, I'll go ahead and put up the poster for it. I'll no context tweet that. So, yeah, there it is. Live, Die, Repeat. Edge of Tomorrow. And, yeah, critics panned the shit out of it just because of the fact that it's like, Edge of Tomorrow sounds like a fucking 70s soap opera. But yeah, there it is. I actually kind of liked it. I thought the end fell apart. But, I mean, I do like the whole thing where, it's the Groundhog Day thing. Where you have to just keep doing it over and over again until you figure it out.
Yep. Well, and I guess there was a planned sequel, but I don't know whatever happened with that.
What? Live some more, die some more, repeat?
Repeat again.
Repeater?
All I know is that there was supposed to be a sequel that was in the works at some point.
Well, I thought Emily Blunt did a hell of a job.
Yes. But she generally does in most stuff she's in.
Yeah. Well, unless it's got politics involved, and then it just kind of slides into the toilet. But
no, that's just politics.
Yeah. Fuck politics. Yeah, I wanna go back to the 80s where there was no such thing as politics because too many people were doing too much cocaine. I'm not saying people should go do cocaine.
I just think it's funny. A lot of these people complaining that we have a reality show host for a fucking president. When did they forget we had a movie star as a president?
And that his co-host, that his co-star was a monkey. The most successful movies that he ever did were the Bonzo movies.
Mm-hmm. Bedtime for Bonzo.
I smell something. I just opened up my desk and I smell something.
Oh dear.
And it smells skunky.
Oh, okay. I know what that is.
Is it green and does it have crystals on it?
Yes, and it's red-haired and it's crystallized, and I
Gotcha.
You know,
You got yourself a grinder, Doc?
I do not.
That's a bummer.
You know, because I quit stripping a long time ago. My grinder's broke.
But they have an app for it now, so.
But you know what was funny? I have a CD player in the 2003 vehicle because, of course, you know,
nice.
Edge of technology, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I just basically tried to find some CDs of mine.
Mm-hmm.
That you know I could get down the road, because I mean I have several what was it called, mixtapes. I don't know what the updated term is.
Like a burn CD?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know what's on them. So I'm like, okay, I want to take some that actually are studio produced, you know, that are actual albums.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm trying to remember what the name of it was, but it's like it was like MTV 100 Years.
Oh.
And it's a best of, and of course, you know, MTV not been around for 100 years. But they had an R&B one that I brought in the car and popped in with me. And it starts off with like En Vogue.
For Your Mind?
My Lovin'.
Ah, okay.
And then
that was a good one too.
And then Bobby Brown. My Prerogative. And then I was really jamming into it when it hit the third song.
Which was?
Bump and Grind.
There ain't nothing wrong.
I don't see nothing wrong with a little bump and grind. But it also has on it I Want to Be Down by Brandy, and Anytime, Brian McKnight. The other ones, it had PM Dawn, Blackstreet, Tony, Johnny Gill, Montel Jordan, Boys to Men. The only one that didn't work on it for me was Tina Turner. That just put everything to it ground it to a halt.
Yeah.
Because it was What's Love Got to Do with It? It don't make sense. I'm telling you right now, that does not make sense in that playlist.
Well, it doesn't make sense in Thunderdome either, but it's there.
We don't need another hero.
Oh, okay, wrong song. My bad.
But yeah,
it still doesn't make sense.
Yeah, you know, because I remember the video, and it's like Tina Turner walking around like an old whore on the streets. It was sad.
To be fair, that's what she looks like walking down the street anyways.
Well, yeah, she's pretty ragged at that point.
Yeah.
But they came out with this MTV The First 1,000 Years, and they ran the gamut on. I've only picked up 2 of them, which was the R&B one, and then I picked up the first 100 years of rock. Can I say they were kind of off the mark on that one, or first 1,000 years of rock?
Yeah, I'm sure there's some oddball shit in there.
Well, here I'll just I'll knock them out, and then we can probably get out of here. But 15 of these things belong together. One of these things is kind of the same. Devil's Haircut by Beck.
Okay.
Stupid Girl, Garbage.
Okay.
I'll Stick Around, Foo Fighters.
Good
Santa Monica, Everclear.
Mm-hmm.
Far Behind, Candlebox.
Well, yeah.
Round Here, Counting Crows.
Okay.
Hey Jealousy, Gin Blossoms. Cannonball by the Breeders. I always like that, but then again, they're hometown girls, so I like them anyway. Right Here, Right Now, Jesus Jones. Epic, Faith No More.
Fucking right.
Been Caught Stealing, Jane's Addiction.
Another great tune.
Now, I like their choice for Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh?
Yeah, Higher Ground.
Really? They didn't go with Under the Bridge?
No.
Wow.
Then after that, Firewoman by The Cult.
Ooh, good tune.
Orange Crush, REM. I like Orange Crush with eyeliner better. New Sensation, In Excess. And even though I like this song, this is where it jumps the tracks. Brass in Pocket by the Pretenders.
Yeah.
Did they have an obligation to put in like one of the songs from the early years of MTV? I mean, was that it? I can't figure it out. Just it makes as much sense as Tina Turner in that R&B mix.
See, I think the only MTV produced CD I ever picked up was one of the Headbangers Balls albums. But it was the ones when they brought them back on MTV2 with Jamie Jasta hosting.
Oh yeah.
So it had stuff like Slayer and Cradle of Filth and Dimmu Burger and shit like that on it.
I might accidentally have
Devil Driver.
I might accidentally have to pull out one of these little buds. Yeah, honestly, and you can educate me because I'm that far out. I don't know what a grinder is good for.
It helps to break up the weed, and it also separates the crystal so you can collect it as keef.
Okay. Kadant, I'm gonna try to keep her involved before she falls asleep. Kadant?
Yeah.
Can you tell me what keef is?
Keef with KEEF.
I'm assuming
that's like leftover shake.
It's the collected crystals.
I don't see nothing wrong with a little keef and grind. No, the one that I want to get, I want to get, but I don't want to pay the money that people are trying to milk for it. Is the first 1,000 years new wave. It's got Duran Duran, Aha, The Cars, Thomas Dolby, Devo, Spandau Ballet, Culture Club, Gary Newman, B-52s, The Fix, Howard Jones, Flock of Seagulls, Modern English, Thompson Twins, The Smiths, and once again, going off the rails, the Ramones doing Rock and Roll High School.
What?
Yeah. It's like song 16. Fuck you guys.
That song fits more on the rock side.
And I don't think they actually made a punk one. No, they only made new wave, hip hop, R&B, and rock.
Well, because like the punk stuff would be like the Ramones, and then maybe, some of Green Day's old stuff, like
maybe
Dookies.
Well, maybe Rancid.
I don't think Rancid got played too much on MTV.
Oh no, I'm talking about if you want to put together a punk setup, you definitely have to have Dead Kennedys.
Mm-hmm.
Probably New York Dolls.
Black Flag.
Oh yeah. A little TV party wouldn't hurt.
Yeah. Got nothing better to do.
I'm trying to think. Yeah. Now, if you were making a compilation What genre would you pick, and what 3 songs would have to be on it?
Oh. See, I'd have to go like more like experimental rock and shit like that. So, it would include stuff like Faith No More, like Epic, or I don't know.
I love what's the one song that they adapted to the TV show Dirty Jobs?
Oh, that was We Care a Lot.
Yeah.
But that was with their original singer, Chuck Mosley, who passed away a couple years ago.
Well, I still like that one best. And I even kind of like the one they did for Bill and Ted's Perfect Crime. Yeah.
I like Mike Patton though, the guy who sings on Epic. I like Faith No More.
God, man, this smells like fucking hash when it burns. Holy shit. Kadant, have you fallen asleep yet?
I'm right there.
Well, 10 minutes and we're gone, okay? Can you hang for 9 minutes? Can you make it 9 minutes?
9.5.
So yeah, okay. So would you say it's more of an alt rock thing?
Okay, yeah, I guess it would be more of an alt rock because I'd also throw in stuff like Violent Femmes, but I wouldn't go with the stereotypical Blister in the Sun. I'd throw in like Kiss Off or Add It Up.
Oh God. There was shit that they did on Hallowed Ground that I really liked. It was kind of a departure because some of the shit that they also did was it almost sounded folksy, like
like country death song.
Yeah, I was.
That's a fucked up song. It's good, but it's a fucked up song.
Yeah, and I had heard Violent Femmes. Matter of fact, I didn't even get a chance to see them until I had heard the second album because they were touring with Dead Kennedys. They were opening for Dead Kennedys on their Frankenchrist tour.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm just looking it up. They had Jesus Walking on the Water.
Yeah, that was a good one.
And that was as country spiritual as you can get. Oh, I like Sweet Misery Blues too. But yeah, it sounded like they almost wanted to make a Christian album, but they only had a few songs for it. And then just like, yeah, let's do everything.
Again, they were an odd group, but that's part of the charm is that they had such odd style and timings, and even Gordon's voice was odd compared to other groups.
Although I have to say, in comparison with sharing a bill with Dead Kennedys,
right?
They looked completely out of place.
I'm sure.
Like they just walked on stage and said, "Oh, these are instruments." Whereas,
well, some of their songs, it sounds like that's just what they did.
See, I would put that more on Dead Milkmen, which I really did enjoy. Dead Milkmen. I got to see them in their first go around when they were just touring, very, very, very small places in like bars in college campuses. Although I will say, I thought that day that Jello would have probably killed anybody at that point.
Mm-hmm.
When I saw him on stage, it looked like he was getting ready to, fucking jump off stage and perform a human sacrifice.
Okay, and for the third band I would throw on as a must. And again, I'm not going to go with their stereotypical song, and that would be Green Jello. I'm not gonna go with the Three Little Fucking Pigs. Don't get me wrong, it's good. But I'd probably throw on like either like The Misadventures of Shipman or Obey the Cow God.
It sounds like they took their song naming from Primus.
Well, and that okay. Then again, scrap fucking Green Jello. I forgot all about fucking Primus. I don't know how. And throw on Southbound Pachyderm.
Okay.
I fucking love that fucking bass riff.
See, I've always been enamored with Tommy the Cat. Because good God, that's a lot of bass slapping.
I remember this if it was only a meal ago. Said Tommy the Cat is he? I can't even keep up with Les on that song.
No, oh well, Les is meant to be listened to, not keep up with. Because that could go down a rabbit hole you may never come back out of.
I still find it hilarious that he tried out for Metallica.
Why not?
They were just like, dude, you're great, but you don't fit. Because like he went to school with Kirk Hammett.
That would be that'd be an interesting watch for a music class.
Right?
So Kadan, we are almost there. Would you like to try this? If you can make any type of genre album, pick the top 3 songs to go on your genre album.
Okay, so it would be my album, and it has to be just one specific genre.
Yes, and you get to pick the genre.
There's no way I can do that.
Well, because you're going to represent. You are going to pick that genre that you know and that you love, and it's only 3 songs.
There's no way I can do that because I could not choose from just one genre. Like I am telling you now, there's just no way, because I can't like, I would want classical music, I'd want something from rap, I'd even want something pop, I'd even want something like hip hop, I'd want something like musical theater-y kind of thing. I'd want some rock, I'd want some alternative, I'd want something just stupidly depressing.
No, you're trying to represent a genre. Not your personal musical taste, but you pick a genre and you represent it.
A genre that I would represent.
Yeah, something like that. Or you could click that link and fall asleep to Strawberry Quartz Tumbles. God, this motherfucker's got a lot of tumbles.
Mm-hmm.
How does he stay in business?
Because some people will actually buy those tumbles. I can't think of a genre that I would represent. Or at least I can't think of 3 songs, because I could come up with something like show tune. You know?
Well, show tunes is a genre.
I know it's a genre, but then thinking of 3 songs, like 3 different show tunes, you know, like, I guess, what should, I'll go with show tunes.
God, you're roboting like a madman.
That's because it wants me to go to sleep.
Well, then, hey, we can bail you out of this because it is 6
What?
o'clock.
It is, but I was about to say show tunes.
Well, go for it if you've got them.
Okay.
I was just trying to give you a quick escape route, but yeah, I mean, if you want to follow it through, by God, I'm proud of you.
I gotta try. I gotta. 3 show tunes for me. That would be like, this is what Cadet represents. She represents show tunes. We'll go with All That Jazz.
Okay. I'm not saying anything wrong about it because, I mean, I did like the film, and the music was an integral part of that film.
We'll go with Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Oh yeah? Well, what musical was that from?
That was I'm pretty sure Mary Poppins had a musical, right?
You are pretty right.
That's what I thought.
By Jove, she's got it.
And then Masquerade.
From what?
It's an operetta.
Is it an actual song or is it a?
Yes.
Okay.
Masquerade, paper faces on parade. Masquerade, hide your face so the world may never find you.
Oh, hey, that's not bad. Cybertaz picked metal, and he wanted Enter Sandman, Cowboys from Hell, and Sweating Bullets.
See, I was gonna just piss everybody off and be like, "Oh no, Cadet represents K-pop."
No, the worst part would have been, I'm representing rock and roll, and I say Rush, Rush, and Rush.
Fuck yeah, prog rock for life, dude.
I enjoyed getting high to King Crimson. Some prog rock is good.
I mean, I guess I could do like girl rock and do like, I don't know, No Doubt and Garbage and Dresden Dolls. That's not really, yes, it's alternative. It's not rock. It's I don't know. Do you know Dresden Dolls?
Yeah. Do you know Lunachicks?
No, I know Lacuna Coil.
Oh no, Lacuna Coil cannot hold a candle to the Lunachicks. If you have
I know Kitty.
Oh.
Okay.
I know Hailstorm.
Mm-hmm.
I like Hailstorm a lot.
Yeah, Lizzie's got a good voice.
Lunachicks, not so much a good voice, but very interesting music. Kind of interesting, like Dead Milkman. Interesting.
I want Fleetwood Mac on my album.
Hell yeah.
I want Fleetwood Mac and I want Cranberries. I want Garbage. I want some No Doubt. I want Four Non Blondes. I want all that jazz.
By the way, Lunachicks, some of their song titles: Jan Brady, Badass Bitch, Babysitters on Acid, and One that you would kind of like too. Bitterness Barbie. That one's funny as shit.
One of my favorite songs is Hailstorm. As you call me a bitch like it's a bad thing.
But have you?
I love that song.
But have you heard their song Fallopian Rhapsody? Those are good ones. Now the one I haven't heard, there's one called Insomnia. I'll have to listen to that after this. Or you might like their song FDS. Because you know what FDS stands for?
No.
Fucking douche shitters.
No, it stands for shit finger dick.
Shit finger dick, but that's SFD.
That's the Lunatics.
They did it wrong.
But for all
I don't
the right
care how
reasons.
dyslexic you are, lady. I'm dyslexic, and I still know that letters go. You got to put it because don't do that now. No, their song is no longer called Shit Finger Dicks. Their song, because it's FDS, their song is now called Fucking Dick Suckers.
It's not feminine deodorant spray?
No, it's fucking douche spitters.
Okay. Well, and
fucking
also
dongle snorters.
Also, this would fuck with the non-dyslexic as well, because FDS, even backwards, it would be SDF, and that wouldn't go with shit finger dick.
No, see, they're fucked up. They fucked up. Y'all fucked up. You done. Fuck you guys. Fuck you. Fuck it.
So I take it that you're done then. Are you?
Fucking done.
Like done as in ready to go?
Sir. I'm FDS. I'm fucking done, sir.
Oh, nice.
Haha. See, I'm better at this than the chicks. I'm better at this shit than you. Ha.
Yeah, but the Lunatics were almost a popular girl band until they started doing shit for trauma.
You know what? They were almost until they couldn't get their dyslexia done right. Like, go fuck yourselves. F and D and S does not make shit finger dicks. That would make finger dick shits, which is probably a better name. I'm just saying. Finger dick shits would have worked fine. But no, now you're less than fifth harmony. If you don't know who that is, there's a reason.
Oh, I wish you would have been tuned in on this. If you're tuned in on the Rock channel, this guy is showing garden quartz, and they're points that are the size of your fist.
Oh, Doc, I can't watch it because I'm a CB.
Well, then we should call this, should we not?
Show bitches. Show bitch. Pickle show.
Hi, I'm the Full Metal Pickle. You can find me in such places as Full Metal Pickle channel and the AC Studios channel. On Tuesdays, I generally do that sounding board show where I bullshit about music. On Wednesday and Thursdays, I do Nocturnal Transmissions, your midweek pre-IRS destination. And I'll probably soon be doing more stuff over on my AC Studios channel too.
That's cool.
Be on the lookout.
Praise the Gherkin. Go to his TeePublic store. Feel the brine.
Yeah, buy shit, bitches.
Feel the rhythm. Feel the brine. Click the link. It's Pickles TeePublic store time.
Woo! Anything else that you would like to show?
Praise bitches.
All right, great.
Doc Griffin is a TeePublic store. You can buy pictures on things, and they're good, and it's good, and do the thing, people. Oh wait, hold on. I can do it better. Give me. For the finest in Insomnia Ramble stream merchandise. Look no further than Doc Griffin's TeePublic store. That's right, Doc Griffin's TeePublic store. With over 32 different designs. So make sure to stop by Doc Griffin's TeePublic store and buy something, damn it.
By the way, do you know the actual name of my TeePublic store?
www.teepublic.
No. Well, I mean, it's up on the screen right now, but yeah, it is my TeePublic store. But they're like, well, what would you like to name your store? And it never comes up anywhere. But I name my store. I just shirt myself, and I feel fine.
I mean, a lot of people would shirt themselves if they find a fuck their face designed in a onesie.
Oh yeah.
Shirt yourself, bitches.
You know, honestly, I was thinking of finding an advertisement where it's showing a baby and putting that on. And then make it just a nice big promo for the TeePublic store. That's it.
That'd be something else. That'd be if you could find a way. I think I would have to support this just because that is absolutely terrible.
Yeah, I want to find I want to find a baby in a onesie that's given the thumbs up.
Pickle.
Yes.
Oh, do you have onesies?
I do not.
Okay. Well, guess what? You do have mugs. And you know what that means? You can, if you could find, when you find a picture of a baby holding a blank mug, and get one of the pickle designs on the mug, and then boom, twofer, double the advertisement, double the fun. There's the statement of the great man, double makeup.
Did you have an edible?
Maybe.
I take that as a yes.
Okay, so
I take the snorting as a yes too.
Don't make fun of me.
Hey, you gotta eat, right? So
I didn't really eat much today.
You should probably break that habit.
Breaking. I need Linkin Park on my album too.
Why?
Because I like Linkin Park.
What song?
Bleed It Out. I like Bleed It Out. It's got really good like pacing. I don't I like that one. I like Breaking the Habit. I like What I've Done. I don't know. I like the Hybrid Theory album, and I did like some of the songs from Meteora. Probably because I didn't watch the Transformers movies repeatedly, so I avoided them as often as possible because I didn't need them ruining one of my favorite bands.
Collision Course album was pretty dope too.
What was that?
Collision Course, the one they did with Jay-Z.
Dude, yeah, that one was tight. I really like that. I like the 99 Problems But a Bitch Ain't One mix. Because it was a mix with, whatchamacallit?
Jesus?
No.
No, I can't remember what song it was mixed with that one. I know they mixed one of them with Encore.
Yeah.
The TV dinner?
Can I get an encore? Do you want more?
Damn it, and I had the other song fucking in my head for a second there.
I said, what the fuck are you waiting for?
Numb.
Num 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 num.
It was Numb and Encore.
Trying to be what you want me to be.
I am out of my depth because if I heard a Linkin Park song, I wouldn't be able to recognize it. But then again, it's kind of almost kind of like Slipknot too.
I like some Slipknot. I need Slipknot on my album as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like to fuck with people and play stuff from the Mate Feed Kill Repeat album. Generally, people will not know the stuff on it.
I was actually like a big fan of Joey Jordison, so I wound up listening a lot to fucking Murder Dolls.
Murder Dolls were awesome.
Yeah. So I listened a lot to that because, like, I was a fan of Joey Jordison, but Forever and Always Rebellion Part 1, I think, Part 2. Oh, I like Vermilion. Like, but that broke my soul, and I didn't realize I had one anymore. And then I heard it, and I'm just like, oh, I'm broken again. Cool, thanks. You fuckers just my Black Dahlia'd me. You shit stains fucking 10 years to me. You cock nuggets fucking stone soured me. You fucking ball weasels fucking seathered me. Why? Why am I feeling things?
I won't let this build up inside me.
And
I love it. Thank you.
And with that, we'd like to thank everybody who is on the show this evening. That includes the Pants Ninja, Full Metal Pickle, Sir Adamantine, Gaming and Yelling, and Watch. But that's only half the cast. The other half is you. Yes, you. Those diehard 9 people who decided to keep listening. We love you. We appreciate you. We get inspired by you. So, for my mystical, magical, malevolent, magnificent, maleficent monstrosity of a co-host, good night. And of course, myself, Doc Griffin. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight. And if you could please just do me one simple favor. Leave the money on the dresser. Bye.
Finger dingleberry squirts.
What?